Even the Gun Channel's Oracle has a bad day.
Yeah, sure.
I was thinking about using an avatar from Vikings of the Seer with Lagatha licking my hand. I was going to put hashtag Gun Channel's Oracle at the bottom of it.
Well, you'd have to put like a 1911 there too for the Oracle.
No,
because then it's divine. Because remember the prophecy of John Moses Browning.
I'll stick a Gun Channel's patch on his robe somewhere.
Right.
That'll work. Yeah, so I got into an accident yesterday. My first time in 22 years. I actually caused an accident.
All right, good job.
Yeah, the meanest little Vietnamese woman too. Yeah. It was like a no-speed collision. I was pulling out of a parking lot. She was pulling into the parking lot, and I had to go across a divided median 4-lane road, and nobody is on my left coming at me. So I go all the way to the median. She's coming at me, and then cuts in front of me to make a left. And if there's nobody coming at me to get to the median, that means she doesn't have to stop. She can just make the left and keep going, right? Well, she didn't. She decided she was going to stop, and I was already halfway into the turn. So the whole side of my car met the little corner of her bumper. She maimed my Fiat. She wounded it bad.
I hope you had insurance.
I did. She was such a bitch. She reminded me of my mom. Angry little Asian woman. I was like, her son was sensible, I was like, are you okay? And he's like, yeah. And I was like, why the hell did she stop? And he goes, I don't know. And then I'm like, all right, well, I'll trade insurance information with you whenever you're ready. You can just take pictures of my card and my license. And he was like, my mom is insisting I call the police. And I was like, just go ahead, do what you got to do. When he got there, like 45 minutes later, she had her whole family drive up there like it was some fucking national crisis. And the cop was annoyed because when he showed up and he saw that she practically had jack shit for damage, a broken taillight, he was like, why did you call me out here? She was like, I thought I was supposed to have you here. And he said, look.
Well, that's the thing. Yeah, everybody thinks that, like, you have to call the cops if there's an accident.
Right. And
I'm of the thing, if you're okay, if I'm okay, we have no-fault insurance, which basically means it doesn't matter who caused it. Like, your insurance company will pay to fix your car.
Right.
So you don't even need to fight over, like, it's your fault. No, it's your fault. No, it doesn't matter. You each just go get your fucking car fixed. It ain't that big of a deal.
Right. And what was really annoying is I asked her, I was like, is this your first accident? And she said no. So, I mean, I'm like, I don't understand why she called him, right? So then when the cop was like, this was kind of a waste of time, he looked at the husband who seemed to be like wanting to say something, and he goes, look, if I fill out an accident report, both of you are getting citations, both of you have to show up to court, both of you are going to get stuff on your Carfax report. And as soon as he said that, like the dad who wasn't even there, he just showed up later, he went like fucking ballistic. Like he did not want that to happen. So, I don't know. It's shitty. Actually, you know what? I'll show you what happened.
Uh-oh.
Live feed. My car's outside. They fucked my shit up, man. Wounded my poor car. Let's take a walk.
Wow,
Hi,
it looks
everybody.
like it sounds like Sean, had his firstborn killed or something.
Well, I'm technically a fault follower, so all down.
You're roboting.
That's probably because he went
I
outside.
talked to my insurance today, and she was. Oh yeah, I'm on a wireless. I was on a wireless outside. Anyway, I called my insurance and I was like, do I have any options? She's like, oh yeah, don't worry about it. We'll take care of you too. Fuck it. There's a truck outside, by the way. Just pulled up. Yeah. Big container. Sorry.
I love container trucks.
Well, I get them like 3 times a day. So anyway, that was my exciting evening. It sucked.
It's okay. I'll give you a pass for missing hit or miss.
Hey, I thought you did great. I was gonna make you an avatar based off of what you did yesterday. It was gonna be called the Smegstitute Teacher.
What hit or
Man,
miss
you just are on fire with making me avatars.
Yeah.
Then we can make a mural of the many faces of Smeggy 42.
Yeah, it's gonna be, what's that dude who painted all those people like with the different color?
50 Shades of Smegs. It's kind of cool.
I got my Smexy 42 and the Smegretary and the Smegstitute Teacher.
I did the one with the drummer too, but I guess I'll have to touch that up since you want a body behind that drum kit. Like I did that one in a hurry.
I thought you did all of them in a hurry.
No, the Smexican one was actually, I took some time for that one.
Well, it shows. It looks good.
My Christmas avatar came out pretty good, but it's at home. The one where I put the Santa hat and the candy cane next to his PPK.
Well, that reminds me. You need. Have you made a Santa Smegs?
No, I can probably make one, but
all we need.
I like
all we
Smeggy
need-
Claus.
Smeggy Claus. That's where we'll go. He needs the beard and he needs the hat. That's it.
We're gonna have to hold off till next year on that one since we already passed it. But I'll make him a New Year's one with like fireworks and I don't know, like a 203 that shoots the firework round or something. That underbarrel AR attachment. That'd be cool.
See, that's the thing that really bums me out though. Like I can't get the picture to like show up on my computer. Like I tried doing what you guys do, like just screen share like the other window or whatever, and it doesn't work. It just shows up black.
You have to make sure your bandwidth settings are set to HD.
Well, yeah, that and the way I do it is I'll open it in like Picture Viewer. I use this old program called ACDC 32 now because it blacks out the background for me. And then when I do a screen share, instead of doing it by screen, I do it by application. So that way, even if it's on the same screen, I just pick that app, and it doesn't matter what I do on that screen. Otherwise, it won't, get in the way.
Yeah, and I have a laptop, so it's not like I have multiple screens anyways. So, so that's why I don't just do like, full screen and leave the picture open, is because, then I can't like do anything. I can't type in gun channels. I can't click on stuff. But I tried doing it where you just like pick the picture viewer thing, and it didn't work. But I didn't know about the bandwidth. I mean, I had it turned up to whatever it normally is. I didn't know I'd crank it all the way up.
Yep, turn it to 11. So a friend of mine actually mentioned something pretty cool today. This year was the year of regicide. We lost 2 kings, a prince, and a princess.
Which kings?
The Goblin King and the King of the World, Muhammad Ali.
Okay, I guess that works. I hate to ask, but who is the prince?
Prince.
Duh.
Oh,
Now, the one I got stumped on at first was when he told me 1 king, and I was like, Ali? And he goes, no, there's another one. I'm like, okay, then we lost 2. And I'm like, what's the second one? And the only thing I could think of at the time was Labyrinth. So then I looked it up, and I was like, oh, yeah, he was the Goblin King.
yeah.
So, yeah, it worked out. It made sense. Regicide 2016. And then he said, don't you dare curse the queen. And I'm like, dude, she's already got a severe cold. She missed her Christmas address this year because of it. So she could be knocking on death's door for all we know.
Let's see this. Hey, did it work?
There
Yeah,
he is. There he
I can
is.
see it.
Does it matter if I zoom in and out? Oh, it does affect it, so I can. Cause that's the thing, right? I want to just
Make
get
it
that
fit.
part.
Such a racist, Smeggy.
That's not racist.
That's a tribute piece.
That's
Cultural
festive.
appropriation.
That was his Cinco de Mayo picture.
That's Feliz Navidad.
Wait till I tell the campus.
I mean, that's the thing. I don't see how that's anything bad, really.
Feliz Navidad.
There's no snowmen in Mexico.
Feliz Navidad.
So what happens
Well,
if I minimize this? Does it stay open?
No, it does not.
No, it doesn't. Damn it! So I gotta like leave that open. What
Switch
if-
tabs. If you switch tabs, it'll stay open. Just don't minimize it.
Open a new tab.
Screen
Well,
share
it's-
by application. That always works.
Well, yeah, that's what I was doing. Screen share by application. I just didn't know. So what happens if I click on this? It still shows up. So it's still there.
It
Now you're
went
on
black.
black screen.
No. See, that's all right. That sucks. That's no good.
It's no bueno.
I know. So I have to leave it like open.
Yeah,
and
then just alt
in
tab
front of stuff.
Well, you can just alt tab from it. It should be fine.
Well, no, he's on Android, aren't you?
No,
that a Chromebook?
Computer.
No, that's not Chromebook because that's Windows Picture Viewer.
Yeah. See, this is what happens when Google Hangouts is like the main thing that I have open.
You got to use the other picture viewer, not the built-in Windows 10 one. The old one that's still in there.
Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
Yeah. I use the old one.
Why is this so complicated?
It's not.
Well,
Because
apparently
Edge-
it is because I can't just click on it and then I'm done. I gotta use a different one. And
I usually just right click and hit preview, and that opens the old.
That's what you do. That's it.
Right click and where's preview?
It's in a drop down. Usually, if it's a JPEG, you get a preview. If it's something like a PNG, it might not do that. I don't think I PNG'd that. I think I just JPEG'd it.
Yeah, it's a JPEG, but I don't have preview.
Or you can do open with and then select application, and then just use Windows Photo Viewer instead of Microsoft Edge.
Yeah.
No, we're not paying a royalty to Edge for that.
Well, no, it's different Edge.
Right. Be right back.
I haven't seen Edge in a while. Is he all right?
Yeah, he was around a little bit ago.
What?
How's that DVR working out for you, man?
What do you mean?
Well, you were showing Supergirl there for a second, so I figured it was your
Ah.
DVR.
Netflix.
Oh, Netflix.
I lost my little guy that has all the what the fuck? Yeah, he's like a little guy that is like a splitter for USB cables. Shaped like a dude. Shaped like a man. A stick man.
You need a USB hub.
Yeah. I lost him. Now I can't have my mouse hooked up to this at the same time as my camera. It's pissing me off.
Just buy a new USB hub.
Oh, I know it's around here somewhere. But I do need coffee. Smeggy, make me some coffee.
What am I, your Smegretary?
Smegritarian? Smecretary?
What would be the smanky version of a waitress? Because that's what you'd be if he got you coffee.
No, I'd be
Man.
the secretary version of Smeggy if I got you coffee.
The Smegretary.
Yeah.
I'd have to slap his ass. And
Hey, now you're being
sexually harass him.
yeah. Now you're being sexual
Harassing.
harassment. Yeah. I mean, I know I'm cute and you can't help it, but
Thanks for the coffee, Toots. Alright, I'm really gonna go make coffee.
yeah, you wouldn't want me to make coffee for you because I don't drink coffee. So
Dat call error though. Seems like every time I do this, I get one before it stays stable.
Not quite sure what the heck's on TV here. I thought it was supposed to be something about going to Jupiter, but it was this dude that like jumped out of a plane into a net. Whoop-de-doo. Like, I get it. He didn't have a parachute or anything, so like if he missed, he'd be in big trouble. But I don't know. I don't really care for stuff like that. Like, okay, great, you did a bunch of planning and stuff, and it worked. Cool. I'm glad you didn't die. That doesn't like make you awesome, though.
What the hell's that noise?
I don't know. Ooh, Walking Tall. That was a good
Original?
movie. The one with The Rock. But yeah, I already missed half of it. Oh, more than half. There's only a half hour left. I hate that since it's 4:55. You know, the thing's still showing what started at 4:30. And so it makes it look like there's more time, and then I have to realize, like, oh wait, like most of these shows are about to end in like a minute.
Yeah.
Rambo: First Blood Part 2, followed by Rambo 3, followed by First Blood, followed by Part 2,
followed by Rambo. Burma, it's a war zone. You know, he passed on making another one. He said the character, it's done.
They sort of ruined it in John Rambo.
Yeah, they did.
Judge Judy. Oh boy.
Actually, the franchise I'm hoping he continues working on is Creed. I didn't think it was going to do very well until I watched it. It was actually pretty damn good.
I don't know. I was hoping he'd do another Expendables movie.
Oh, he will. There was talk that he wasn't going to be in the fourth one, but he's going to be in the fourth.
That's the thing with a movie like that. Like, even if one person backs out, all the other people just fill in. Like, it's just like whatever.
Terry Crews already said he's coming back. Like, at first he wasn't sure, but now he's sure he's coming back.
And the fact that they're able to get Jet Li in there, even for just a cameo in the movies, is hilarious.
Well, I still think, I mean, that the first one was just...
No, they're missing Jackie Chan and Steven Seagal.
Give it time.
Yeah,
you know, they had Chuck Norris.
Like the who's who of, you know, action stars from my childhood. I mean, it is a straight up just nostalgia fest. I mean, let's not lie. It's not like it's great, you know, script or awesome acting or anything. It's a nostalgia boner.
Well, I mean, the whole premise for the Expendables series.
But it's not a bad movie.
He already did it in an interview. He said that he wanted to give actors that were down on their luck a second chance. So that's why he got Jean-Claude Van Damme. That's why he wanted to put Wesley Snipes in the second one, but he wasn't out of jail yet. So it was like, he wanted to give people another start because he said that the same thing happened to him in his career. So he's like paying it forward now.
I love that whole thing in that when they broke him out of prison. It's like, okay, we got a job. And he's like, you just broke me out because you needed me for a job. Yep.
Yeah.
He's like, man, that's messed up.
Well, rumor has it he's going to have Chow Yun-Fat in one of these. So because people
that would be
good.
good.
He's been.
That would be good.
Who's that?
He was like a 90s Chinese star.
Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon,
Yeah.
Hard Boiled.
What was that one he did with Mira Sorvino?
That was the. I remember what you're talking about.
She was kind of hot in that one.
That was the not the Professionals, the something along those lines.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I heard his name get tossed up in there. I think they said The Rock was eventually going to be in one of those two as a bad guy or something.
That'd be fun to see.
You have to wait for The Rock's career to dry up
Tank.
before they bring him back in.
Exactly. They're better off using like Bill Goldberg or something.
Wow.
Well, it's not like Jason Statham's career ever fell off.
That's true.
And they can't bring Mel Gibson back because they, killed him.
Hey, you're spoiling it for people.
Yeah, you're being kind of crackly there, Night Strike. Sometimes I let it slide, but it just gets way too fucking annoying after a while.
He just called you a cracker.
No, I call them crackly. There's a difference.
Oh, I wonder if Travis finished watching Bone Tomahawk yet.
I don't see what's so bad about splitting someone down the middle like that.
I guess the way they did it.
I don't get the freaking love affair over that thing, man. Everyone goes nuts over that stupid movie.
Which one?
Bone Tomahawk. And I'll admit, I haven't seen it, but from everything I hear, it's like, it's just a shock value thing. Like,
It was a scene that didn't even have to be in the movie, but they did it anyway.
And that's the only reason people are talking about it.
Yeah.
You don't really see it. You just see the shadow of it. So.
Oh, no, I saw it. I got the director's cut.
Oh. On that case.
Oh, it was... Oh. Nah, Kurt Russell in Westerns, he was definitely better in The Hateful Eight.
I thought the Indians in that movie were weird. Were they like a certain clan that like stuck shit in their throat hole?
Oh, you're talking about Bone Tomahawk. Those were supposed to be, what did he call those? They were basically Neolithic man. They were like a hidden ancient tribe. So they weren't fully human.
They were like cavemen Indians?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There was a name for them. It's a common Paleolithic name, but he called them that. And then what they did was they took the vocal cords from their, I guess, whoever they killed, and then they would like implant them by cutting their own throats and like sticking it in there. So it would give them like a compound voice box. That was kind of a cool thing. Like it was neat to hear that, but the boar tusks coming out of his face were a nice touch too.
Oh no, don't do it. You're a vampire now, dumbass.
Wait, what?
The hell, you playing like Twilight, the
director's cut?
Nah, I found Lost Boys.
And I was thinking of those
Which
Telltale
one?
games.
What do you mean, which one? There's more than one?
There's more
Don't
than
ask.
one. Yep. There's the long-awaited sequel.
There's only one, and then there's two that are trying to bank off of the first one that do it horribly.
Well, what was the one that had Corey Feldman and Corey Haim back in it?
That was the third one.
Okay.
The way you described that, I was thinking like Starship.
Yes,
Troopers.
I've seen them. Don't ask.
You're eating maggots, Michael. That chick in that movie, she's somebody that wasn't in another movie until like Twister.
Wait,
Then she was Chet's like annoying girlfriend in that movie.
Helen Hunt?
No, the dark-haired chick that came with.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't see her much.
She was in a few big '80s movies, but that's it.
She still had the '80s hair in Twister.
Dude, is the mom Carol?
Which mom?
The mom of the kids.
Melissa McBride?
Maybe not. But she's got like short hair and shit like Carol had recently.
Oh no,
It just kind of looked like her she was only on screen for a second in this scene.
yeah, no.
I just turned it on and I was like, did I not remember that? Is this the same actor?
Really old. She's super now. The chick from Lost Boys.
Yeah, the mom.
She's also in this movie with Steve Martin, where they were parents raising like an autistic kid, but it was like a big kind of family movie where it had a bunch of different storylines going all at the same time. I forget what the fuck that movie was called.
Did you guys hear what happened to Steve Martin today or yesterday?
Yeah.
No.
On the Twitter.
Fucking snowflakes.
He called Princess Leia a beautiful creature.
Yeah, because you know
like,
at the
"That's
time,
bad."
yeah, they were like, "Oh my God, you're objectifying her," and he was like, "Read the rest of the tweet, you idiot." You know, he was a horny teenager when he saw her. He thought she was a beautiful creature, and he says as he got older, he finally realized, you know, how creative and talented she was. So I mean, it was just a really heartfelt condolence, you know, tweet in 140 characters, and snowflakes and snowflake justice warriors went crazy on him, so he just deleted it.
Parenthood.
Yeah, that's dumb. Especially because that's just like, I mean, he was using, I don't know, whatever, like, I don't know what you call it, but like he was just using language, right? Like, oh, she was a beautiful creature. Like, it doesn't mean he thought that she was literally like a different species or something. Like,
Right.
He just meant, you know, whatever.
Creatures.
Although I do have to say, I've been seeing on the Instas, you know, open carry, and it's got her in the slave's outfit, and then closed carry or concealed carry.
The
and it's the casket. Like,
it is funny though.
I've seen that before, where it was open carry, closed or concealed carry, was the slave outfit, and then when she was just all like dressed up, like that one's okay, but to replace that second one to the one in the casket, I was like, dude, too freaking soon, you assholes.
So you're talking about Diane Weist? That's her name, the mom.
Okay, I guess I am. She just had the short hair and stuff like Carol has had recently.
She's always had that.
And she kind of looked like her just for a second, you know. I'm obviously only half paying attention. I'm watching TV, playing on my phone, and on gun channels. Oh, now it's sad. Puppies getting beaten up and stuff. I better pause this so I can fast forward commercials later. That always makes me sad. We found these dogs outside and cold. And it's like, man, fuck all the people that are abusive to animals. Pieces of shit. They should get tarred and feathered and fed to the wolves.
Those commercials make me hate the organization that's making the commercials even more.
Why is that?
Because they're like anti-gunners standing on the warm blood of dead children.
What?
They preach.
Oh, I don't know about that. I mean, I see what you mean, but yeah, I think the ASPCA is a good
Make
one.
me feel bad. I didn't do nothing to them dogs.
The one that is not good is the federal level Humane Society. No, the state level Humane Societies are good, but basically what happens when you just give to the Humane Society, and it's like the federal level one, they basically, let's say you give them $100 or whatever, they take that, they spend 60 of it on, you know, themselves, which I get it, some of it's operational costs and stuff, but they take pretty hefty salaries being like the executives, blah, blah, blah. And then they give the state organization, you know, like $30 or whatever, and 10 of it disappears somehow. So it's like you give $100, 30 of it goes out to the different states, and then the states have to like pay their operating costs and stuff, which is much lower a percentage. Like they do still have to keep the lights on and stuff, but it would have been much better to just give $100 to the Humane Society of Michigan or the Humane Society of Texas or blah 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 whatever, because then they would have spent 90 of it on the animals and $10 for operating costs.
Yeah, I do it the right way. I just donate by buying St. Arnold's Ale Wagger, and I think it's 10% of every case of beer that you buy from St. Arnold's under that label goes to animal shelters in your area. Everybody wins. For just 17 cents a day, you too could keep cats off the tables of Chinese restaurants.
Well, I don't care about that. I hope they focus on dogs more.
Yeah, they usually do. Like if you look at the adoption rates,
yeah, no one's adopting cats.
Like the dog adoption fees are about 5 times more than cats.
They adopt them, but they adopt them off the side of the road.
straight to Timmy Chan.
That's a cute kitty. Put in their car.
I mean, we had that happen basically. There was a little kitten came into the vet clinic that my ex worked at, and he was just coming home for the weekend because they didn't have anyone to look after him for the weekend. And I was like, we're not getting another fucking cat. We already have one. It's like we're not getting another one. He's just here for the weekend. Well, it's funny how he didn't go back to work on Monday. He didn't go back to work on Tuesday. And he didn't go back to work on Wednesday, and we had a second cat.
Suddenly, cat. What are you playing?
Gears of War 4.
It's actually animating pretty smooth, even on my phone.
Yeah, it'll get choppy. He was slow. Then again, I am hardwired again.
Oh, you got a wire?
Yeah.
It's the only way to game, man. Fuck wireless and its latency issues.
I mean, just for my laptop, the camera. I was on the Wi-Fi on my laptop for like months, and it sucked. Everybody was roboting, I was roboting.
Yep. You could literally sit right next to the router and it still wouldn't do a damn bit of difference.
No, I was literally like right next to it.
Yeah, didn't your cat chew on the wire or something?
Yeah.
Cat was trying to hack the web.
Damn cat. Now I got this flat one.
Is your cat a Russian short hair?
No. The one that chewed it up looks like a black and white cartoon cat. I don't know how else to explain it. We named her Fiona. The kids call her Fiona.
Mm-hmm.
But it's in Japanese. Fiona is like unwanted. Because I didn't want the cat. My girl brought it home.
That is awesome. Another friend who named his cat Nanashi. No name.
Yeah. Cats are hard to name. I'm gonna get a cat and name it Gus. That's too easy. Gus the cat.
It's easy to name dogs. You get a pug, you name it Frank. Job done.
Or better yet, don't get a pug.
Well, if you end up with a
Even
pug,
easier.
like you're Frank. If you're a pug breeder, you're like George Foreman. Everyone's name is Frank. Frank Jr., Frank III, Frank IV.
Whoops. Whoops. Not what I meant to do. God damn it. I might still win. Come on, get him, get him, get him. Get him. Woohoo. Get him.
You're tuned in to the On the Clock at Work phone game channels chat.
Oh, snap. Woohoo. I win. Oh man, I want a dog. I travel too much for work to have one.
Just get a Chihuahua. You
I
could,
said I want a dog. I'm sorry, DB, if you're listening, but I stand by what I said.
Since you got a Chihuahua?
I think so. That's the little rat ones, right?
There's rat terriers too, but
have
I got
Chihuahua will
Schnauzers.
travel.
I get Schnauzers that are called miniature Schnauzers, but they're actually like only 3 pounds smaller than a full size one. So I don't know how that works out, but every single time I get them, they're always oversized. They're pretty good. I don't know. After seeing Othias and May get a new Vietnamese pygmy pig, I kind of want one of those again. I've been wanting one for a while, but now I like really want one again.
They got a pig.
Mm-hmm. I think it's called a Vietnamese pygmy pig. So they don't get very big. About the size of like a watermelon. That'd be cool. I wouldn't name it Babe. I'd name it Orson from Garfield.
Why not name it Bacon?
If I had a female one, I might name it Bacon. Actually, I have a friend in a game I play. His name's Epic Bacon Strips. So yeah, I would definitely call it Pig Bacon. So
If I had a female pig pet, I'd name it Amy Schumer.
Why would you be so mean to your pet?
I know but it would be funny every time.
That's an insult to your pet for sure.
Name one Amy Schumer.
Amy, time to eat.
Come here, Rosie.
Again.
Come on, Rosie. You know what? I'd name a male pig Rosie. Balls swinging and everything. But come here, Rosie. It's time to eat.
You okay over there? You being attacked?
Oh no, man. It's like everybody's getting attacked by something in this chat.
I'm sitting here quietly.
I'm getting attacked by robots.
I need to retreat to my safe space with all that attack.
I guess I'm supposed to be like building things. So that's what Gears of War is all about.
Yeah, why'd you buy that game? So I can build stuff.
Minecraft is Legos of the future. Huh?
Yep.
Well, I'll give them credit for at least like getting kids to think creatively a little bit. 'Cause, I mean, Legos
You know,
are
the
kind of
person who thought
dying.
of Minecraft, he only did it because he realized it was something that you wouldn't accidentally step on with bare feet at 3 in the morning.
Legos are dying because they're killing themselves with their prices.
Well, no, it's because kids don't have the freaking creativity and stuff. I mean, they might build the thing like they're supposed to or whatever, like what's on the box, and then that's it. And then they're like, well, this is kind of dumb. What do I do with it? It's like you take it apart and you build something else out of it. And then secondly, all right, I'm sorry. I got to mute you. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, Squibs. Unfortunately, I know that he was saying before he has a headset and he sits in like a different room. So now you got to go walk upstairs or whatever and unmute on your computer. But I couldn't take it. Sorry, man. But anyways,
Sounded like he was sorting out Legos actually, or
Yeah.
Duplos.
The other thing, and Legos kind of did it to themselves or whatever. Maybe that's just because they sold. But you know, they came out with all these different like Star Wars ones and different stuff with like the pieces like. To do an X-wing, it's like you take this one super molded piece, connect it to the other super molded piece, and you have an
That's
X-wing.
Yeah.
You can't really reuse that for other stuff.
You know, though, you're only talking about Legos of North America because in Europe, you get a catalog from Lego every year, And what it does is it looks almost like a catalog at a lumber yard. They'll show you just all the different colors and sizes, and then like quantity bulk purchases, and then you fill out a form at the end saying, you know, I need 50 of these D5 red blocks, and you know, you can actually do it like that in individual pieces.
Yeah, or you can buy it online. There are sites that are selling only the Lego parts, like by part.
You know, I invented that when I was a child, just so you guys know.
Oh, we all did, man.
That idea, not knowing that it was actually a thing. I was like, there should be a store that has different bins, just like the hardware store. You have different nuts and bolts and washers and things.
Yeah.
And just have like the 1x2s and the rectangles and the thin pieces and blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
And you just walk in and fill up a bag, and they're, you know, like 5 cents each or whatever.
No,
Have
actually,
you ever been to the expos, expositions at the malls where they have like the sculptures out of Legos?
But some of those are insane.
Yeah, that's how they had to get all them parts, like custom parts, custom blocks.
Yeah, but some parts of Lego are like $20 each. Like
Right,
some
because they're
parts
complex parts.
that is used like in one set only or something like that.
I remember the Lego pirate ships. They had there was a 4-body section and a 3-body section pirate ship, and they were like $130 a pop. I was a little kid, and I had my folks buy them for me back then. But I built the ships, and I let them sit for a year. And then Final Fantasy came out on Nintendo, and I took the ships apart, and I used the hulls, and I made the airships from Final Fantasy, just, you know, with my imagination. They came out okay.
So that's what you're supposed to do with Legos, is make.
That's what you're supposed to do with Legos. They used to just be regular shapes and sizes. No, it didn't come with instructions, or
Right.
you just use your imagination. Nowadays, the kids don't build the Legos. I can tell you who builds the Legos. I build them with the instructions that I can't understand, going, where's the point in this? They get frustrated about step 3, and they go, Dad, can you build this for me? You build it for them. They knock it down. It shatters into pieces. They're missing the one little piece, and what you just look at it. You don't take it apart and reuse it.
Yeah, I like the European way of doing it.
I have three boys. They all have played with Legos. One of them builds what is on the box with the instructions and keeps it that way. If he could super glue it, he probably would. I have one that builds what's on the box and in the instructions, but then takes it apart and builds whatever the hell he feels like it. And then one that hates Legos completely.
I'm gonna say I'm like that second one you mentioned. I would build the thing. A lot of times I try and build it just off the picture, and then like every once in a while look at the instructions. But I didn't go just like straight off the instructions. I just maybe like sometimes they would so they had the step-by-step thing, but other times they would just have an exploded view.
Yeah.
And I would build it off the exploded view. So maybe I put the top part together before I built, you know, the bottom part, and I'd have to take it back apart to get, you know, the captain's chair in there or something. So that was some challenge of trying to figure that out. But I would keep it there for a little bit, and then I would just take it apart. And you know, I don't know any of my friends that didn't have a giant like Rubbermaid bin filled with pieces. And so once you bust it up, you just put it in the bin with all the rest of them.
Do you remember a TV series a few years ago called James May's Toy Stories, and he built an entire house out of Lego?
No, do not remember that.
It's on Amazon Prime, I think. It's like
On
episode
YouTube for
2.
free.
It's fantastic, man. They brought in like Ryder moving trucks full of just boxes of certain colors and certain shapes, and he built an entire house. 2-story too.
I'm gonna say we used to always just make like you know, like spaceships and stuff, and then like have a big like fight with the spaceships so that by the end of the afternoon they were all broken apart. But I mean, I do remember getting in like fights with the neighbor over like, you know, I was going to use that piece. You're hoarding all of the, you know, whatevers. Like those ones I wanted to use them above, because that'd be the strategy. We dump the thing out in the middle in a pile, and then you kind of grab all the stuff you think you want, So you got to grab the stuff that's like really cool first. And I don't remember what the system was, but we had a system for when you're making a gun, like on the side, like a wing of a ship or whatever. You know, the little like circle pieces that a lot of times were like, you know, different colors. And then you had like the little dots that were different colors.
Yeah.
Each different color had a different power or ability.
Oh, so you did it like Wing Commander style. Like this will do this, and this color does this.
Right. And the clear dots, I think, froze your opponent's like ship for a second or something. And there was only a couple of them, so everyone always fought over getting those. And you'd have to like if you got it, you'd stick it to something and then like put pieces over it so people didn't know you had them. And then you have just like this little, you know, like a weird like L-shaped looking thing sitting by you because you're not ready for those pieces yet. And as you're building the rest of your ship, and they wouldn't come looking for it. And then you take like that top piece off, and there they are in between two regular rectangles are the you know, clear dots.
It's like you're doing a Lego version of Iron Chef. You got to run and grab the ingredients, put them.
I was thinking like Junkyard Wars kind of thing, but yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, if I don't know if you know, but there is a Lego Digital Designer software that you can have right now for free from Lego sites, and you can actually build anything. Like they give you all the parts, all the color.
You can upload it to them too, and if they have, I think they have a contest every year, and if they like your design, they'll buy it, and then they'll make a kit out of it too.
Yeah, and there are actually a lot of sites dedicated to Lego fans, and actually there are boxes now, like the Man Can that is actually for the Lego fans. Like they give you like one-off kit or something like that, or parts to make something.
I
You ever
want
see
that.
that guy who built a 9-foot long
Monthly
scale model of
Legos.
the USS Missouri in Lego in his garage? It's 9 feet long. It has something like 900,000 bricks into it. And then what's really scary is when he was showing that off in one of those World of Warships exhibition videos. And if you look behind him over his shoulder, his entire garage is full of full-scale ships like that, all against the walls. So it's like that's not his first ship that he built. He had like a Yamato
that takes too much patience for me. I wouldn't be able to do that.
Yeah.
I just kind of built on the fly, just started sticking stuff together, being like, well, this looks like the base. Okay, now let's make a wing. Now, a lot of times they were playing. Sometimes we'd make like, you know, cars and stuff. But of course it'd be like freaking 20 axle missile launcher truck thing.
Well, if you want like the military stuff, go to the Chinese version of the Lego, because Lego will never do like military stuff, do some of their politics, but Chinese will always do like high quality stuff, not the
Legos
cheap
in China
ones.
are made out of like irradiated lead.
No, actually it's made like really good Legos, because in like before 2000 nobody can make Legos. After 2000, after the Brevet expired, everyone can make Legos. I post a link in the site chat to the Lego subscription boxes, like all 3 of them.
I know my friend was buying like Lego sets from China off eBay, and he was buying like whole sets. I guess the workers would like steal piece by piece until they had a whole set and then sell it on eBay. And sometimes he would get like Marvel characters in with DC characters and like wrong pieces and shit, but saved a lot of money buying those cheap.
Yeah, and especially if you're just gonna add it. I mean, I remember as a kid I was always into the space ones, like whenever they had different spaceships and stuff. But I'd look at the thing and be like, oh, that's a cool windshield, and that's a cool like radar dish, and I need this set.
Oh, those space sets where it had the radar dish with the little holes in it and shit. I remember those.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the moon sets, the Lego.
Yeah.
Well, any of them really. There was a bunch of different ones. That one of them, there was a whole line of Space Police. That was one of my favorite lines. There was one that was like Arctic. I really like that one too because it had a lot of like clear blue pieces.
Mm-hmm.
Those are pretty cool.
Yeah.
And they had white tires. That was, I'm thinking back now to the missile carrier thing I built, which actually there was a set for a missile carrier. but I didn't. I mean, I built it and then took it apart. But I built another like way better missile carrier, and I used all those white wheels from the the Arctic Adventure set or whatever.
Yeah.
See, this is why our generation is superior to the new one.
That's
Yeah,
before
right
Lego.
now Legos are freaking expensive.
That's before Legos became gay.
Right?
I mean, they had some specialty pieces and stuff, but it was still.
You're up kind of late, aren't you?
That's normal for him.
Really?
Yeah, yeah. It's 12:30.
Smeggy started a little early, so it seems late for me.
Well, I set it up when I was listening to the second half of the Daily Show when I got home.
He needed his fix since there was no early watch today.
There you are.
Yeah. By the way, right now you can buy like Lego, like pieces of Lego that have LEDs in them and then light up.
Did you finish your 1911 from yesterday?
No, I'm missing some filament and my 3D printer cannot print some parts due to I need to print it slightly bigger. Right now I have like the grips and I have some parts made. I will this, and I need some light.
I bet you could 3D print Lego pieces now, eh?
Oh yeah.
If you have a nice printer, you can, but with my printer, I can't.
I know a guy.
I
who
would
3D
have
prints tanks.
killed for a 3D printer as a kid. Like,
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
you're building something and it's like, oh shit, I only have, like 2
I need
LEDs
this
and
part
I need 3 of them. And
and
it's
this
like,
part and the grips, like the grips one.
It came out pretty good. Yeah, I know a guy who 3D printed a 1/15th scale Yog Tiger. It took up like half his room. He had one of those industrial plotter style 3D printers. Takes up half a shop practically.
Yeah, and I made some piece for the magazine because I cannot print the magazine; it's too small. I need
Hey,
to
Amit,
print
hand me a cigarette, will you?
like this is what I made so far.
I'm kind of sorry. I told Hawaii not to send me that electric blanket. In retrospect,
Now I can see why I could use that.
what the fuck is my
Yo, did any of you guys hear this about Nevada getting their universal background checks blocked by the FBI
What?
and the Attorney General?
What for?
I'm gonna read it.
I don't get why they even voted for that. I thought before this, Nevada had something where if you chose to request a background check on somebody for a private firearm sale, they would give it to you. It wasn't required by law, but if you wanted to do the due diligence to check somebody out that you didn't know, the state would help you do a background check.
well, yeah, but probably not many people were choosing to do it. And then how can they get a backdoor registry if they don't make everybody do it? So that's why they voted for it.
The FBI says, fuck you. You didn't create like a state system. You just, your bill relied on the FBI's alone for private sales. So the FBI was like, yeah, we don't do that. And well, the Attorney General said, fuck off because you didn't ask the police or any elected sheriffs.
I don't
Nobody
understand why.
endorsed it.
I don't understand why you even need background check.
Breaking news. Nevada doesn't have universal background checks.
So basically the whole bill was like, hey, we're going to force you to do something that makes someone else have a lot more work to do.
Right.
And those people
On and
were
off on
like,
the fly.
yeah, no thanks. We don't want to
Yeah.
do your work for you.
Pretty much.
Can you not in the US, let me ask a question, but I don't can you not in the US go somewhere and get a printed document that says I don't have a criminal record? That not a
I think
possibility?
the FOID card in Illinois is probably the closest to that, right?
Or any concealed carry permit.
Yeah,
So you
that's
can't.
probably it.
That's
you
why
can't.
in Michigan, if you have a CPL, you don't have to do the background check part of a 4473. They
Right.
just write down
Right.
your CPL number because
You can't just-
it's basically already been proven that you would pass the NICS because there's nothing in your record to suggest that you wouldn't.
So you can't just go to a police station and say, "Excuse me, I would like you to print out my."
I want my good guy card. No, there's no such thing as that.
Can you print my rap sheet? I don't think they actually do anything like that. But yeah, I think
Oh,
the
they do
CHL
here.
is a good one.
They do here. I can go to a police station and say I would like to have a proof of no criminal record, and they're like, okay, that'd be, I don't know, I think it's like 20 Israeli shekels, which is $5, and they're like, there you are, and then you go to whoever asked for it, and you show them.
Shit, I think your reservist's ID should suffice.
Now they have a lot of reservists with criminal record.
Yeah.
Well, see, that's the thing that I've suggested in the past, and sometimes the pro-gun people will shit on me for this because they think I'm actually suggesting it as a good idea. But when someone says, like, we need universal background checks, I say, what if instead the people wanting to buy a gun, basically exactly what you just said, I'm like, what if they get a good guy card and then, they just show the seller their good guy card? Because the 4473, why do you need to have, go through a licensed dealer and have the serial number of the gun written down and the description of the person and all that stuff? If all you really cared about was, keeping bad guys from getting guns, then having a good guy card would keep bad guys from getting guns from a private seller. And again, I'm not suggesting that I actually want a system that requires you to have to get a good guy card. But by bringing that up, when they say no to it, it proves that they don't actually care about, just stopping people, like stopping bad guys from getting guns. They care about having the record of the sale on paper.
Yeah, and it's actually, it would be a better system.
I would suggest that if they keep pushing for, quote, universal background checks, that people like me would hack the system. So when someone went and got their background check, it would come back with a denial because you were double parked in the Antares system. I mean, totally fuck with it, Just to prove the absurdity of it.
I don't know if I like that idea, but whatever. Do whatever you want.
You ran a stop sign on Mars. We're gonna have to deny you. Sorry.
Well, and that's their ultimate goal, really, is that you can see the chess pieces being played, right? And that's one of the things is they want every sale to be,
monitored
through a background check and stuff. To go along with that as a combination, they want to add as many people as possible to the prohibited persons list. And that's their goal, because I've said it before, the term that sounds really good in the common sense is, well, you don't want bad guys and crazy people to have guns, right? And most people say that's correct. I don't want bad guys and crazy people to have guns. They say, okay, good, you agree with us. And you say, oh, I guess I do. Okay, what next? And then they say, well, now we need to define what's a bad guy and what's a crazy person. And they just keep expanding that list as much as possible.
By that premise, the Dirty Dozen could never have existed. If you think about it.
Oh, exactly. But and that's the thing is, so, and then if you ever go against it and say like, hey man, you're keeping people from their rights, and you're this isn't cool. They go, what, you want schizophrenic people to have guns? It's like, no, that's not what I'm talking about. Like I'm talking about the person who, maybe saw a counselor 20 years ago or something after his divorce, right? That happened in New York. because 20 years ago, the doctor checked a little box that said like depression. Now he can't have his guns now, even though he's, cured, quote unquote, or whatever. Like, he doesn't have that problem anymore. He's done. He lost his rights.
I'll take that a step further. Did you hear about that guy in California who's fighting a criminal case or something because a cop pulled him over for driving erratically, and he got a 0.0 on the breathalyzer test, but he hauled him into the station anyway and did a blood test on him, and they charged him with driving while intoxicated because they found caffeine in his bloodstream. If that shit went on his record, don't you think that would be sort of the same kind of thing? Oh, we're gonna have to deny you. You had a driving while intoxicated on your record. Holy shit.
Because that's the thing.
Now.
When you pull that up, it just shows DUI. It doesn't say what type
Exactly.
or what the details are.
And
That's the same thing as a guy peeing in the bushes on the side of the road gets charged as a sex offender.
Indecent exposure. You were near a school. Holy shit.
Yep. I know actually one of my cousin's friends got that. My cousin used to live in Chicago. And it was one of those things, bar closes, so they're walking home. Guy's got to go. He's like around the side of the building behind a dumpster. No one can see his wiener. Like, you wouldn't be able to see it unless like he was peeing on you. He's tucked up in the corner, all this stuff. Cop comes by, bam, he gets an indecent exposure. And it's like, I don't think that should count if no one actually saw the exposure. It didn't, like, what the hell? So I think the lesson of that is keep a sock around. If you got to pee, kind of pee through the sock and then throw it away. Because then they'd be like, well, it's not exposed. It's covered. I actually saw a thing for, I guess they were marketing it for, like, if you're going to a parade or something. But it's like a poncho, like a rain poncho. It's solid color. I think it was black or whatever. So it's not, you can't see through it. But anyway, there was like a little pocket inside there that you could like pee into, and then it like went down into like a little bag. And you could like zip the bag up so it wouldn't spill.
Oh, so since I have to pay a deductible and get my car fixed, that Luger LP08 I looked at yesterday is going to be on the back burner. Watch it be gone in like a week. I looked at it. It was pretty nice. About 85% condition. I mean, it was all right. It just needed cleaning up, basically. And it had the stock, too.
By the way, for the people who want almost free Lego, go to China sites because they have like the same quality as the normal Legos, some of them.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
what I miss? I miss the way looking for a job used to be. They would put ads in the newspaper with a fucking number. I don't know if it's still the same there. They don't do that
It is,
anymore.
but instead of the paper, you just do it on like Craigslist, or we've got a thing called the Green Sheet out here.
Yeah,
And
but
then
they have
there's
a phone number, right?
Oh yeah, yeah. You can call them or you email them or fax them.
Oh,
They
there
still
you
do
are.
that.
They don't.
I mean,
They don't-
faxing not so much.
They don't do the whole phone number thing anymore. They're just like, here's our email. Send us your resume.
Yeah.
And then you send them your resume. And you don't know if it got there. You don't know if they looked at it and you were, they don't want you. Or you don't know if the secretary that's in charge of it is off for a couple of days. She'll be back. And fucking annoying.
I kind of forgot what it was like to look for a job because I've been in this one for 14 years. I'm out of touch with the job market reality.
It's a pain in the butt. You got to make sure that your suit fits properly, and got to update your resume, and then you have to wait in a lobby, and they're always late to come out to see you. And
I don't think I have to wear a suit in Israel. But
if anyone wants 1911 for $10, I post a link in the chat.
I want an actual 1911 for $10.
No, it's a Desert Eagle. The 1911, it's like $11 from the same seller in China for display purpose only.
I really feel like my
The
apartment
coolest
has
display gun I've seen is at my local shop. They've got one of those 6-foot long, gigantic BAR models. The one that's kind of it's solid on one side, but it's the exploded view on the other side. It was what the Army
the
used to
training
do
model?
It was one of those things that the Army used to show to illustrate how to take it down and repair it and whatever.
Oh.
They've got one like right above right on the ceiling of their shop. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, the one to scale models that they
This
used
one's
to.
6 feet long. It's huge. It's oversized.
Yeah, it's 2 times bigger.
That's cool.
They have like training models.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Kind of
If they'll let me take a picture of it, I'll put it in there for G-Web's gun shop of the day kind of a thing.
I gotta wait until Friday. At least now that it says it's not gonna rain on Friday, which is good, I guess. Oh wait, is it? No. Yep, no. Oh, it's gonna be good weather, 61 and sunny.
Oh, you don't use metric over there?
No, we
That's
use.
fantastic.
I'm translating for you.
Oh, appreciate it.
16 and sunny.
Okay.
No, I'm
nobody
sorry.
uses the metric system anymore.
I'm sorry. Your system where water freezes at 32 degrees makes much more sense.
Right. I don't know. I'm Old Testament, so I can't adapt.
I honestly don't understand how any scientific achievements can be made using these measurements.
I don't know. I mean, there's always Kelvin too.
I mean, granted. I mean, I'm not arguing. I mean, Americans have achieved great.
It's because it's all just a number, dude. I mean, really, like, if you're taking blah 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 whatever minus 32, what's the difference of doing blah 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 minus 0? Like, it doesn't matter if you have nice clean numbers, because guess what? Like, almost any calculation you're doing isn't going to end in like a nice even round number. So who cares if you're starting with 0 or 100? It really doesn't matter.
I don't know. I lived with both systems, and I mean, I lived much more of my life with
You know, the one that gets me every time is when we calculate fuel economy, right? We use miles per gallon. That makes sense to me. When you do it in the metric system, it's what is it? X
kilometers per liter?
Yeah, X amount of liters to 100 kilometers.
No, we don't. We just say how many kilometers per liter.
That's a pretty low number for each car, then, right?
Yeah, it's like 14 in my car.
To a liter?
Yeah, something like that. 13 maybe. It's a tiny car with a tiny engine.
Yeah.
I mean, it's probably not as good here because now I live on a mountain, so I have to. Yeah, my car is at the garage. I was like, yeah, do for the routine maintenance. He's like, yeah, and I'll check if there's something that we need to replace, like brake pads. I'm like, oh, definitely. Sure enough, 2 hours later, he's like, yeah, I already ordered the brake pads for you. I'm like, okay, yeah, because you're going either downhill or uphill all the time, so it's basically it wasn't a question that after 5,000 miles of doing that. Well, it's okay. At least the parts are cheap because it's a Korean car and it's old.
Kia?
It's a Hyundai, but whatever. It's the same. It's the same like a Kia.
Pretty much.
They're the same chassis, same engines, same gearboxes.
A Daihatsu.
There's so many of them, like the same model as my car here in Israel. There were so many of them that they're just, there are parts, like endless amounts of parts. Because every time one of those goes off the roads, somebody jumps on it and takes everything they can off of it. So there's probably going to be still parts around for the next 10, 20 years easy. And I'm hoping I'm not going to have the same car in 10 years because it'll be 21 years old at that point, which I'm not.
By the way, in Israel, did you see any Aro car?
Auto car?
It's actually a car made here, and not made anymore, and was exported in the Israel area, in the Egypt and Africa a lot. Aro, it's called. It's like the poor man Land Rover. You can
No
pair that.
Romanian cars. I don't think any Romanian cars have been sold in America.
Actually, there are some Dacias here.
Yeah, Dacias.
Dacia, made by Dacia.
Yeah, we don't get those here. Top Gear loved them though.
They're selling Dacias here. They're selling Dacias here now, and
Yeah,
I actually want to buy one.
the Duster, like the SUV one.
The tiny. No, it's not that tiny. The almost SUV. I mean, they're just so cheap, and they're nice. They look nice. I heard they drive nice. This is gonna sound ridiculous, but they don't have them with automatic transmissions yet, and I don't want a manual shift. I'm sorry. I can't be bothered.
Well, due to the fact that the Duster are made in all around the world by different companies, by different names.
Mm-hmm.
Like in Russia, they are made by Renault.
Skoda.
In Asia, they made, I think, by Nissan, and so on.
I don't know, man. I'm just what I look for in a car. If I was to go out and buy a car now, which I can't afford now, but maybe in a year or so, I really don't care that much. The thing just has to run, not break down, and not be expensive. I don't really care. I mean, I'd like something that has a little bit, of ground clearance, just because it's a rural area and we have a lot of shitty roads. But
well, here in Romania, where they made, we have like the black light version with the automatic transmission.
Yeah, that's what I want. I want that. I want that car just with an automatic transmission, and they're not importing them because it would be just a tiny bit more expensive. And what they're going for in Israel with their marketing is basically, hey, look how cheap we can sell you this car. So, if they cross, if they become a little bit more expensive than the competition just by $250, that's gonna be a big deal. So, but I guess they'll arrive. They'll make them. They'll import them with automatics eventually. And I don't have the money now for a car anyway, even for cheap cars. So it's fine. Every day I wake up in the morning and pray that my car doesn't die, because if it does, I'm really fucked.
Well, here they are like 11,000 euros, the one with the automatic transmission.
Yeah, so they're more expensive here, but they're not much more expensive than that. So, but cars are very, very expensive here because they're taxed to death. They're like a huge source.
Yeah, I think in February 2017 will be available with the automatic transmission everywhere.
I hope so.
And with
I hope so. I hope people buy them. I hope someone buys one and wants to sell it just when I have money, and then I'll buy it secondhand. It'll probably be even cheaper. Be awesome. I can fit all my shit in it. That's the other thing, I never knew how small my car is before I had a baby. Now that I have a baby, like there's never enough space for everything. Babies have a lot of stuff.
Yeah. Actually, the Duster, it's like a reliable car. They are made cheaply, so they will last. They're not overcomplicated.
Yeah. I like cars that have older style engines too. When you open the hood of the car and you can actually understand what you're looking at. Because now they make cars and the engine is covered, a piece of plastic. And you take it to the garage and the mechanic connects a computer to it. He's like, oh, I see you have a problem. Motherfucker, look at the engine. And you can't do anything, because it's all fucking covered. My car, you pop up the hood, you have an engine in front of you. You can see cylinders and timing belts, and you can pretend to at least understand what's going on. But it's gonna die eventually. I mean, it's not. I don't see it lasting more than 2-3 more years with the miles I'm doing now, and just I mean, it's stretched. They also make not Dacia, but Renault, which makes the engines, makes like a pickup truck version of it.
Yeah.
Which is also kind of cool.
Yeah. Actually, Renault, by acquiring the Dacia marks, actually they make a lot of money. They
Oh, yeah, sure.
I put in the chat a link to the Dacia Duster engine, how it looks like.
No, I'm sure they make a bunch of money, because I mean it's
They are
not
cheap.
it's a good enough car apparently, because people seem to like it, and it's cheap. So
Well, it looks like something much more expensive, and actually they work.
yeah, it does. They look nicer than they look much nicer than you'd imagine, considering how cheap they are.
Yeah.
But that's true of some other cars too.
Yeah. I will post a link to the Dacia that the army uses here, like the Duster, the army Duster.
Oh, they use it for like an army.
Yeah,
SUV.
It's an army version with a turret on top.
That's fine. Yeah, I'm not sure about using it as a military vehicle. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that's horrible. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I know.
I'm not going to war in that. That's just a Duster with a roll cage on it and an Israeli remote weapon system mount.
Yep.
Which, hooray for the Israeli economy, but seriously. You know that weapons mount probably costs more than the vehicle.
Believe it or not, I think the vehicle cost much here. Because like they put a lot of so-called stupidity tax on the vehicle. Like if you can buy it with 11,000 euros, they will sell it to the army like with 100,000.
Oh yeah.
Like 10 times more.
I've heard some stories that I can't repeat here about how the Romanian military buys things.
Well, at least we have well-trained people, but our equipment are not so good.
No, yeah, let's just say that I heard a story in which the Romanian government actually asked to pay more money for something.
Yeah, they're kind of stupid.
No, it's not stupid because there's always a local agent, and the higher the sales price is, the higher the commission he gets. So they want higher prices so that the agents can make more money.
Well, I don't like the middleman.
Yeah, but the entire world military purchasing system is based on corruption and bribery. It's just in some places it's just more obvious. That's all.
Yeah, I don't care about politics, but I care about the military getting stuff. Like I have a military base near me and work there, and the equipment I kind of very, very old.
Yeah, but that's the thing that when you
we have only the AKs.
When you have rampant corruption and the equipment is not being chosen for being the best equipment, but because someone makes money off of it, you get less equipment and you get worse equipment. So that's a problem.
Yeah, believe it, I will tell only this: from 300 airplanes, only 20 are operational. And the 12 of that airplanes are second-hand airplanes that we buy from Portugal. The F-16 project.
Well, I hope and expect you not to need military airplanes too badly in the next few years.
Well, our airplanes are like 50 years old. Like that, all the MiG-21. And we have some 21Bs. And our tanks are the locally made the Bison tanks. They are like T-80 with some better guns and armor.
Yeah, but again, I'll take a bet that you're not gonna fight anybody in the near future. So.
Yeah, just the Red Bear. It's like 20 kilometers from me, where I stay right now. It's the border with Moldova, who is like under Soviet influence.
Yeah, my wife comes from around that area, from Ukraine, but
yeah, it's like
on the border with Romania.
Yeah, but our country have like very prepared men. That's the fact. And I think some time ago they wanted like the military to be more equipped, and someone say they don't need more than an AK.
So how are the gun laws there?
Well, they are stupid. You cannot have gun that have real bullets or so-called or ammo there. And like here, you can have only like a protection gun that is like rubber bullets that fire like 9mm rubber bullets, who are very expensive, or 10 by 22 T ammunition. If you want to have a hunting rifle, you need a hunter license. You need papers. Every bullet is accounted for on the piece of paper that the government have. You need to return the shell after you fire it to the police. Like even if you don't find if you don't find that shell, you need to return it somehow. All your ammo are accounted.
That's
And
worse
limited.
than here. We
And-
found a country. We found a country with worse gun laws than Israel. That's pretty impressive.
Well, almost all countries in Europe have like worse gun law, except Switzerland.
Nah. Czech Republic.
Yeah, but I think
Czech Republic has awesome gun laws. I'd take their gun
Yeah.
laws any day of the week.
yeah, they're actually a rising militia in Czech Republic right now. People actually buying guns, buying ammo,
Good.
training. And the strange fact is, I live like in a student town, like in a campus area, and I have like 2 shooting galleries near me, free if you like take into consideration the army base. And I can't access them because I need a lot of permits or to be in the military.
Wow, but that giving every spent shell to the police is pretty insane.
Yeah, you need to return every spent shell.
Because I have an ammo limit. Like we have an ammo limit. I can only have 50 rounds of 9mm for my pistol, but they're not actually enforcing that in any way. If I actually wanted to get more, I could, but I don't do it just because it's illegal. But I could, you know, could go to the range and say that I shot 50 and take, 10 with me, and then stock it up if I really wanted to. It's just not worth the trouble, and it's illegal, so I don't. But
Yeah, here actually every ammo you push, it's actually put on the piece of paper, and like they know what kind of ammo you have, what quantity. And for example,
so let me guess. The criminals in Romania have a bunch of guns and ammo.
no, they have bats, knives, swords.
Don't have
They're
guns.
not using guns. They're actually expensive here to buy a gun.
Ooh,
Like $1,000 for the cheapest example.
I don't
And
know.
them-
That seems like it's worth it if you're a criminal.
Yeah. And the ammo actually it's very, very expensive. Like $1 a round, the cheapest kind. And you can buy it by round, not by box. And for someone who make like $200 a month, it's very expensive to get ammo and gun. You need to be rich, and usually criminals don't use guns here. Yeah, so that is my country. You have very expensive ammo and very expensive guns too. For example, an AK is like $2,000 to buy
Legally,
legally.
right?
Yeah, and $1,500 if you source it from somewhere. But apparently there are not so many people who are dealing guns in my country because they don't need to. People don't use guns.
Right. So how'd you get to gun channels then?
Well, I watching a lot of YouTube. And usually I watching like I think before the gun channels was in the AK-47 kits. I was into AK-47 kits. I like to look at people having them assemble the AK-47 because that was I doing at the time, cutting up AK-47s.
Right.
And probably a lot of that guns end up in USA.
Well, they're not ending up here, that's for sure.
Yeah, I don't think you ever see a Wasser like the AK variant made in Romania.
No, I've seen them. Just can't get them here because we can't have rifles.
Don't worry, we cannot have them either. You can have like the hunting version with like the stupid stock, the 5-round magazine.
We can't have that either. We just
You
can't have
cannot have the semi-automatics. You cannot have any of that.
No.
Only the pistols.
One pistol.
Yeah, I know some country in the middle, some countries from that area have like everyone need to have an AK or something like that.
Yeah. Not this country. I'm fine. I'd rather have one pistol than have a hunting rifle that I can't carry anywhere. That doesn't help me much.
Yeah. I think I will buy a pistol too, just in case, but it's stupid expensive.
What, like, without a license?
I need to get a license. I need to get a proof that I'm not mentally ill or I do not have any disabilities. I need to have proof from the government that I don't.
So you can get a pistol. You just need to like jump through a bunch of hoops.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
I think my shovel is the best weapon I have right now.
A shovel is a very good weapon.
Yep. It says like 20 kilograms of steel. It's like one of those old full metal shovels.
What, like a
forged
skip?
shovel.
Okay, my lighter doesn't work.
Use matches are safer.
Nah. They're inside. I don't feel like going back inside. I'm going outside. There we are.
Yeah, I'm thinking about moving to Switzerland, but first I think I will need like to work for a company for some time to get like the citizenship.
Nah, they don't have concealed carry in Switzerland either.
Yeah, but you can have like the nice guns, like the automatics.
I don't know. I wouldn't give up. I wouldn't give up concealed carry for almost anything. I mean,
Well,
again,
here you don't have concealed carry or any kind of carry.
yeah, I understand. I'm saying, like, from my perspective, the most valuable thing is a concealed carry pistol, and everything else comes after that. Everything else is very nice and important, and I would like to have it, even though I don't right now. But if I can't
Well,
carry
here
a
you
pistol,
can have your pistol like on your person. But if you like get in any kind of fight, you probably get in trouble with the police for having that gun on you.
no, that's a good. The only good thing I can say about our gun laws is once you have a pistol license and you have a pistol, you can basically it's a carry permit and a license at the same time. So, and you can carry anywhere basically.
Yeah, here you don't have any kind of carry thing to worry about. You just have it on you. Only you cannot use it. Anyway, in your country, it's airsoft legal or it's illegal, like in some part of the US.
LA, Rafael.
Hello.
Man.
How's your AK doing?
It's legal. Airsoft is legal, but there's a bunch of like limitation. Like basically, it's too stupid expensive to actually do it, and I'm not that interested in it anyway. So
Well, here airsoft is stupid cheap. Like I get my airsoft gun and BBs for around like $10.
yeah,
Be right
you gotta
back.
be technically. You have to be technically, and I'm saying technically because again, it's almost not enforced, but you have to be in the club, and you have to. It's nah. Not really that interested. Hardly have the time and money for it either way, because running an actual real gun costs so much money.
Yeah.
How's Christmas treating you, Rafael?
Good. Got a lot of presents.
You wanna see my tree? Jesus Christ, is that an ammo box?
9mm
It's
probably.
full.
No, that's not 9.
It's full of 9.
Is it? What you? I haven't been here for 2 weeks. What you shooting it through?
Oh, about to shoot with the other thing, which is under lock and key.
Is it an Italian thing?
Yeah, the Italian thing.
Awesome. The Cocker only?
Huh?
G model?
I think so. It's the S model.
Oh, the one with the magazine release on the bottom.
You got a police trade-in? An Italian police trade-in? Sweet. Congratulations, man. Oh, don't tell me you also got a rifle now.
AMD 65. By
Dear
the
God.
magazine.
I go for like 2 weeks. You're all fucking added up.
I got a
What?
suitcase full of stuff.
Why is Google not working for me? I'm talking to you, so my internet is running. Yeah.
Yeah. By the way, did you get the drum for the AK yet?
Huh?
Did you get the drum for the AK, like the 65 drum magazine?
I got magazines.
But you don't get the cool magazine, like the big one, the rounded one.
Like this?
Oh, you got one. Nice.
Hi, California. How you doing? Losers.
By the way, did you shoot your AK yet? Or not?
Huh?
Did you shoot your AK yet?
Nope.
Still in
Holidays.
box?
It's the holidays. I haven't been able to. Ammo comes in on Friday.
Oh, nice.
That's cool, man. I'm very happy for you.
It's gonna be a fun April.
You gonna get that the concealed carry license?
Yeah.
Awesome. Awesome. That's a nice gun.
Cool.
I'd make sure you know if it's a decocker or a safety, though. That could be embarrassing.
The S model has a decocker on them.
Only a
And the
decocker, not a
safety is on
safety?
the frame. It's like the first models of the 92.
Yeah, I know it's a decocker, but the question is if it's a safety as well or just a decocker.
Well, it's a safety because if you set it, it doesn't do anything. It just
All right, there you are. So you
Now
got
the safety, it's on it's on the frame on the S, and the decocker will block your slide. Will block your
Oh, it's
pistol.
there. No, wait.
By the way, I know this is a stupid question, but did you get like the 299 version or the higher price version of the S model?
it's a $299.
Yeah.
But I give extra $20 so they pick a nice one, and they did.
Yeah, they pick a nice one. No
Yeah.
blemishes. No.
It's
I think they say they.
rare.
Yeah.
You can
They
see
have,
it's
they
been
have,
fired.
Yeah, there are police trade-in or military trade-in, depending on what box you got
Yep.
it from. Yeah, I think they have like some unusual one, like the nice ones, because I'm watching their like YouTube channel, and they have like where they pick their guns, they show their warehouse and when they got the guns, and of course they got some like repair yourself guns. Like the gun who missing the grips or is broken the buttstock, something like that.
Yeah, there's some rough ones out there. I saw some with tape.
Yeah.
I have a strong box. Well, there it's locked up. I wasn't here today, so I lock everything up before I leave.
Yeah. Can you show the S model if you want?
It's locked up. Gotta find the key.
Don't forget the key.
I'll be right back then.
Yeah. Here we need to take like the gun in 3 parts and put it like in different areas, in strong boxes. And if you have a pistol, you need to keep it in a safe. It's assembled.
Oh, it has a frame-mounted safety and a decocker?
Yep.
Oh. Yeah, Raphael, forget that safety ever existed.
Yeah. Actually, the model 92S, the model 92 Millennium, Brigadier, another special model of the Beretta family have like the safety. It's like the homage for like the first 92s, because the first batch of 92s have like the frame safety. Yeah, it's a decocker and the safety it's below that.
Raphael?
Yes.
Is it safety check? Because you're muzzling like.
Oh yeah, there's nothing there. There's nothing.
Yeah, that's not. Hey, can I be like super arrogant? That's not a safety check. Safety check it and then show it to us. All right, there you are. I don't want to see. Yeah, but you had a mag in, man. Come on.
Yeah, it's always empty.
No. They're always loaded until you safety check them. Trust me, man.
But I haven't put any inside.
No. They're always loaded until you check them.
Okay,
Trust me, 12 years of doing this shit. You don't want to be that guy that shoots himself on live air.
Yeah, I don't want to.
No. Don't make that face at me, please. I'm begging you, man. You're a nice guy. I don't want you to shoot yourself in the leg or something or in the face.
Believe it or not.
A safety check is you take the mag out, you wreck the slide twice, you look inside, and then it's safe. But that's a nice gun. Congratulations.
Yeah.
I just have to be an asshole about the safety thing because I mean, I know at least 2 people that shot themselves.
Wow, that sucks.
Yeah, no wobble. That's a good pistol. Yeah, see the safety. It's on the frame. And that's the decocker.
Sweet.
So,
Some other toggles. I would just leave that safety always off and carry it to cock.
red is go. Safely and see, safe, safe action.
Yeah.
Ta-da!
Wait, only 1 mag?
Well, I bought some more.
They're on the way?
Oh, they're here.
Oh, good. Takes the same mags as the other 92s, or?
Well, a slight improvement has been made. Hi, California. You suck.
Oh.
Actually, there are 2 models of the S variant. One with the decocker only and the safety on the frame, and another with the safety on the, the slide.
See, this one's empty too.
That's confusing. Yeah, you need to get like the nice wooden grips for that gun.
I ain't spending no more money on this thing. It's done.
Yeah. Now you need the full auto conversion, like the 93 Air.
These are cheaper than just the stock version of. Got this one.
Yeah.
What he needs is to spend his money on training and ammo and not on wood grips. That's what he needs.
But I think the wood grips are cheap.
Yeah. You can probably get those for pretty cheap. Get the Wait, but would that take the same grips like any other 92 or?
Probably. But it has some holster wear. Possibly a right-handed person because this is the left side. And this is rubbed up. A lot of paint on it.
Yeah, I think some of them are actually military trade-ins, so they are like a lot of wear. But I think yours is a police version. Police.
It hasn't been babied, but it's clean inside.
Yeah. They actually clean when they get the gun. They checked if the gun has like any bullets or anything left in it, because some of them have like 1 bullet left in the chamber, and they clean the gun of cosmoline and other stuff that is on the gun. So they usually clean, except for the Predator self guns that they are like in ASEAN condition. So no cleaning, nothing, only the gun. Yeah.
I cleaned the board and lubricated the slide, cleaned it all up.
Yeah, you need to do that on the 92 to lube it up.
You need to do that on every gun.
Yeah, but usually the Beretta 92 has like a reputation for if you under lube it or you don't lube it enough, you get like the problems. Like the things start to break. Yeah. But congrats on that gun. It's very nice.
It's very nice, yes.
Yeah.
It is. I cannot recommend enough some some good trading.
I thought about getting a PC, but those are impossible to find here. And
Dude, start with like a basic safety course.
yeah,
Again, I don't want to be a dick, but just
Yeah.
start with a basic safety course.
Yeah.
Um,
And by the way, if you disassemble it, watch out for that spring that flies you. You need to dodge it.
the big spring.
No, it's a little one. Because I have like the airsoft version who is like,
The
there's
spring.
like, yeah,
On
the
the
spring is sometimes it's like loose and flies you.
Yeah, I haven't taken that apart.
Yeah. I have like the airsoft version, and sometimes when I disassemble it for cleaning and lube it up, sometimes the things fly at me.
Anywho. The Beretta 92.
Yeah, now we need a nice holster for it.
Range gun. I'm not sure what holster I want yet.
Yeah, some of them
Wasn't
come with holsters, actually.
Basically, this thing.
The AMG. Safety checked it.
He's got a chamber flag. Oh no, is that the party handle? Why is it yellow?
It's just a little cap.
Oh, there you go.
Little cap. It was there,
Yeah,
so I.
Yeah, to grip it or not to bend the box.
That's so it doesn't make a hole in the box when they ship it.
Yeah.
Well, it's slightly more comfortable than the bare metal. Ta-da!
Yeah, it's nice. And by the way, if your pistol grip ever broken, you have one on the front to replace it. Yeah, it's the same.
Yeah. It's not that awkward. It's a good grip.
No. I know the Romanians one have like the wooden grip, like the wooden thing.
Yeah, that's hot. I like that.
Yeah, and actually it's very comfortable. Because like I say, I used to like slice up guns for a part-time job.
I've seen a lot of Romanian AKs, but usually you take them off of the terrorists.
Yeah. Usually well, actually, Romania in the communist era was one of the largest gun producers and exporters of the world after Russia and the USA. So we kind of have like a lot of guns in the hands of the bad people.
Freedom!
Yeah. Now you need to get like the banana mag, the 100-round mag.
I don't think it will clear this.
Yeah.
This will get in the way, I think.
Yeah. Now you look like a proper American with an AK.
Sweet.
Freedom!
Yeah. Now you need to buy an eagle to land on you when you say freedom.
Ta-da. So, there's my farm money for the rest of the year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, the good news is that the ammo prices are going down, so you will have a lot of ammo to shoot.
Well, I hope so.
Just drink less soda.
I don't drink any soda.
There you are.
I don't smoke. I don't drink alcohol. I don't go to the movies. I don't fill up my car with fuel.
Well, I understand the not
I have to
drinking
learn to
and
cook
not
myself
drinking
some
cola
food.
and not drinking soda. Actually, I
I don't
cannot
buy
drink
any.
soda or any alcohol.
No, I haven't. Well, only the stuff that has been given to me, I drink it, but I don't buy it.
I cannot drink that either.
Yeah.
Due to
Buy
some
this.
problems with my stomach, I cannot drink anything or eat something that is like slightly hot, like
Like an enzyme.
no, I have like a hole in my stomach that
Oh.
don't need to get bigger.
That's an ulcer, right? Ulcer.
No, I think I have some like gastrite or something like that. Like
Gastritis.
the wall is getting much thinner than it usually need to be. And the doctor gave me a lot of pills. And they say you'll be all right. You can live up to 110 and don't have nothing, or you can die tomorrow. Yeah.
I mean, healthy so far. Knock on wood.
Never knock on wood.
Have you seen the documentary Print the Legend?
Print the Legend?
Yeah,
the
it's,
guy who,
it's
the
about
guy
3D
who print,
printing.
Yeah, the guy who printed the 1911?
No, it's Print the Legend.
Print
It's
the
on
Legend.
Netflix, and I've been looking at it. It's about 3D printing.
So now you want to have like a 3D printer yourself? By the way, the 1911 frame look good that I 3D printed.
Yeah,
like I will show you to you.
it's
I need
half
first-
scale, right?
Yeah. Something like this, and this. I printed the grips, but some parts are too small. I need to print it like in a bigger scale. A small 1911.
Huh.
And the grips.
That's cool.
And I think I need to print it a lot bigger because some parts are just too small.
Mm-hmm.
I need to get more filament. Yeah. And I printed like the magazine bottom, the mainspring housing, the trigger, and I printed like the thing that go in the trigger part, but that thing broke because it was too thin. I think I will do it like in normal size with all the parts functional. Or I do a Luger, who knows, or both. But I need time and a lot of filament.
It's pretty nice.
Yeah. My printer actually worked for once and don't fucked up the model because you need to look for that too. Because I have like a few meter of filament left, my printer tend not to use it very well, and I have clogs. And if your 3D printer clog, your model doesn't print anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And I think I posted a link to some cheap printer. You can have like $200.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, and that printer is actually pretty good because it's actually already built, so you don't have to do anything. You just need to press print and push the filament to it. And the rest will do the printer.
Wow.
And actually you can 3D print a lot of stuff.
Yeah. I'd be making toys.
Yeah, I know. I make it like a Star Wars TIE fighter, like a big one. If you want, I can show you that.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah, one have a fall, like yesterday when the earthquake hit. This is one of them. It's like 10 centimeters.
Yeah.
This is like the advanced TIE fighter and the smaller TIE fighter in black. And I need some light. Yay, light. And this one take a hit yesterday when the earthquake hit.
Nice.
Yeah, and I 3D printed some crazier stuff. M1911 Steyr.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But this thing doesn't have any moving parts.
Mm-hmm.
Because I cannot do stuff with moving parts. I need to consult the law more because they say if you have like for theoretical purposes you can, but for normal purposes you cannot.
Mm-hmm. So the TIE Fighter, how did you print it? Do you print it in pieces?
Yep, they are actually two pieces. Like you see the line here. Actually, that's the line. And this one too was in two pieces by the line. You can print it in one piece, but it will take a lot of time and usually the support material will get in your way.
Oh yeah, you need to support it so that it stays where,
Yeah,
as you
so
print
it doesn't fall.
doesn't fall.
Yeah.
Yeah, that can waste a lot of material if you don't do it right. Because you need to.
Actually, I think first time when I printed, I wasted like 0.5 kilogram of material on useless things. But I need to get some material soon because I'm running out of material. Like you see, this stuff is the only thing I got. And I cannot make a lot of things out of like 3 meters I have here.
Mm-hmm.
And usually in 1 kilogram, it's like 150 meters of material. And for 3D printing, you can have like free software that cuts your model for you. So you just need to press print and the 3D printer will print it for you.
Mm.
You can scale up, scale down from that software too.
Do you get the stuff from Amazon?
No, I get the stuff locally because I don't like shopping online. Because I don't trust banks.
Yeah.
The only thing I use bank for is to pay like my bills for the water bill, gas, and other stuff. And I must warn you, if you got a 3D printer, it's become addicted to that.
I don't want to get into it. I've already got the hobby that's gonna eat up my income.
Yeah, the 9mm hobby.
Yeah, well, I got 7.62 by 39 too.
Yeah, the worst part if you got the 17, I think the PSL rifles ammo. That ammo it's like unavailable in the US right now.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody import it anymore.
Mm.
And by the way, I still want to ask you that. Why don't you get an AR? Why did you get for the AK-47 platform?
Well, everybody's got an AR, and
yeah, you want to be different.
When I saw the 223 round, I went, meh.
Well, why don't you get for something bigger, like the 50 BMG?
Yeah, that's too big. I'm not. I'm not rich.
But you don't
Well,
need to be rich.
could get a 308 is nice,
Yeah, the 308 kicks a lot.
but and then I saw the 30-06. 7.62 by 39 is healthier looking,
Yeah, it's bigger, it's beefier.
bigger. It's a big projectile, bigger than
Yeah.
2.3.
Yeah, that thing can hurt a lot.
Yeah, so and everybody's got an AR.
Yeah.
And I'm not gonna put it
together.
I'm not building anything. I'm not building anything. I'm done with building stuff.
Yeah.
I want it already built.
Yeah, I think you can get an AK caliber in the AR platform.
I don't want a kit.
No, I think it's already built, but cost like $1,000 and something.
Mm-hmm.
So, like you said, you got the better deal with your AMD.
Yeah, I think so. It's a pretty good rifle. It looks all right. It's solid. I haven't seen any rivets that are loose or anything.
Yeah, don't forget about the magazine wobbling. That's okay for the AK platform. Like I never seen AK without a wobble magazine.
Yeah. It looks. It'll do okay, I think. We'll see.
Yeah, I think
maybe next.
I think the AK I wanted was the Valmet version, like the Finnish AK, like the very expensive AK that.
Yeah.
Or a Gali.
Finland does.
Yeah.
Was right.
Yeah. By the way, now you need to get a Mosin.
No.
You don't want to be that guy with the Mosin at the range?
No, I don't want to. If I ever do, it has to be cheap. And I mean cheap. Because then that's another.
$175. Yeah, last time I checked, they are just going in price.
Yeah, they're going up.
Yeah, and they're going a lot.
Yeah, so I could, if I do, I'll get an SKS.
Yeah, the SKS are good rifle.
Same round.
Yeah, and more advanced rifle.
Yeah.
A semi-automatic.
That makes sense to me. But
or you can get a Mauser.
Huh?
You can get a Mauser 98K.
Oh, it's all right. I fired it.
Yeah.
It was okay, but those things are going up in value too.
Yeah, you buy it like an investment. You shoot it, then you sell it.
But that means that I'm gonna have to buy things that I'm not gonna use.
But
I want to keep it. I don't want to be a collector.
You don't want to be the collector guy?
No, I don't want to be a collector.
I want to be a collector. Like on
That's
my
a lot of responsibility.
Yeah, I think if I have the money and I have the possibility, I think I will buy a gun every day. If I live in a free country.
No.
But here, to buy a gun, I need to
well, you
wait
can't
1 year.
in a free country, and I can't afford to buy one every day because I have to work and pay bills.
Yeah.
And feed the ammo, buy ammo.
Yeah. If you look like what the link that I post like in the past, I think I can find you a deal on 9mm and the AK round. Yeah, they are the rest, like the cheaper AK round I found, it's like 2 cents or 20 cents a round.
Yeah, I got coming at 21 cents a round.
Yeah. Let me check with my sources because I have like.
Yeah, but I already got some.
Yeah, but for a rainy day, who knows?
Yeah. It's not a bad thing.
Yeah.
It's coming on Friday. It'll be here, I hope.
Yeah. I hope too.
I hope it will be here. Right now, I have to go to the range and become a member on Friday or Thursday.
Yeah, I need to get
months free.
Yep.
So that's where the money is going that I'm earning this week.
Yeah, but watch out for the 9mm Luger rounds.
Yeah.
Yeah, a box of 76 by 39. It's like 161. 700 rounds.
700. That's the ammo can probably, right?
Yeah, the ammo tin. And 9mm.
I saw there's a store here that had that box for $189.
Yeah, here you can get cheaper, like 161. And you get actually a coupon of taking 20% off your order when you order that thing.
And then you got to watch out for shipping.
And shipping, it's free
Yay, free. I like free.
with another coupon code. Free shipping and handling, no minimum. But you cannot ship free firearms.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was like. And if you get like the Wolf brand, it's still the same price and the same characteristics. And 9mm 250 rounds is like $50 with free shipping and handling. Depending what kind of, like what mark of, what company make your, if you get a Wolf, it's cheaper.
Yep. Hello, Bob.
Hey, guys.
Wow.
Yeah, I think it's mowing the lawn.
Hey.
Ooh. Greetings. Welcome back, Emmett.
Hey, Emmett.
Okay, I understand.
Yeah.
It's cold outside.
Yep,
So I heard.
Here.
It's in the 80s over here.
Here it's like -6, -7. See.
Global warming. It's happening.
Yeah, global warming. -40. Like in 1 year.
It's just happening in my house.
Yeah.
You see. It's 70. Yeah. 70 degrees inside. It feels warmer.
Yeah.
I have to work today, so I was outside in the heat.
Yeah.
Sweating.
So what's going on, everybody?
Okay.
Y'all sitting here quietly?
I'm talking.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I just got back. G-Web said something.
Yeah, well,
Watching 4 people around the world sit quietly. So I was like, oh, are they just sitting there not talking?
We were talking.
Okay. Well, then that's G-Web's
I have my own gun show happening.
mischaracteristic.
JB here, we talked about 3D printing. It's the future. It's the wave of the future.
Yeah, the way of the future. got yourself a 3D printer, then you get hooked for life. You buy another. Yeah.
And I got my hobby.
Yeah. Collecting ammo.
I like 3D printing. I'm interested in it.
Yeah.
I prefer welding. It's more fun.
Yeah, but some pieces you cannot weld, like the very complicated pieces that move independently. You cannot weld a Lego piece.
Yeah, then you just need to file them into shape. I do stuff the old school way.
Welding is okay. I've welded. I gotta weld it.
Yeah, welding's fun. I like welding.
It's just, for me, I find it just so cool to be able to take two pieces of steel and join them together so that they're strong as one piece, you know?
I just don't like it when those two pieces become separated.
Yeah, especially if it's something important.
There's something wrong with my welding. The gun, it just spews stuff. Spews wire.
The wire?
It won't shut off.
Oh, there must be something wrong with your trigger or something. Because it should only go when you hit the trigger.
So what I have to do, I have to be next to the machine and turn it on when I need it.
Oh, Jesus.
It's a pain in the butt.
Yeah, just a little.
It sounds like that trigger's stuck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It could just be some sort of debris in there. It just need to be cleaned up. You could take it apart and take a file to the contacts in there or something.
Yeah, I don't think those heads are that much money though.
Yeah, it's a Hobart. I hope those things are standard so I can just buy another one.
Oh, Hobart, yeah, it should be, and I think Hobart's a really good quality welder. So
yeah, it's very good. It came with the stuff for, see if I can add gas to it later on.
Yep. Oh, that's always handy.
I got a good one. Gotta find where I put it. But it's okay. But technically it's fun, but I have to work. I use it for work.
Yeah, you use a CNC?
Or just the welder.
Yeah. Not too good with the welders. I'm good with the grinders.
I got, yeah. My friend says you don't have to be a good welder, just be a good grinder.
Yeah. No, I'm a good with the grinders because I used to hack up AKs into free. Like for export. They used to have like the old AKs, like put it to the grinder. And I just cut them in like 3 pieces and then put it in a bag and ship it. That was my job for summer.
Mm-hmm.
And now they probably want to hire me again because they're having like another lot. Probably will be headed to the USA market.
Cool.
Yeah.
Welding. I just don't have a. The thing about welding is that you need material, and material can get very costly.
Yeah, you have one of those who has like the wire in the back and still feeding.
Mm-hmm. It's inside. It's a big spool inside the machine. It comes out the gun. It's cool. But I'm out of material. I sold all the metal I had because I was stocking up on the stuff.
You never get rid of steel.
Well, money.
Yeah.
It was. I usually get just everything I see on trash stuff. Like my favorite material is bedding. That bed frame.
Oh yeah, that stuff's hard.
Yeah, it's great to build stuff with it.
Oh yeah, as long as you don't have to drill holes in it.
Mm-hmm.
Are there any industrial parks out where you're at?
Nope.
No factories or
pick up whatever-
small fabrication shops or anything?
I pick up whatever I see on the side of the road when I'm driving around. My dad and I in a pickup truck.
Because a lot of
It's,
shops around here just throw away their scrap steel or whatnot, and you could cruise into the parking lot after hours and pull it right out of the trash.
Mhm.
But
The
yeah,
last-
if you don't have any factories or industrial parks over there, then that's, I guess, your next best bet would be a junkyard.
Yeah, we bought the last thing that I fixed. We got that expanded metal, the mesh stuff. It's really nice and thick. We got it at a place called Tampa Steel, and it was scrap, so it was cheap. And I made I fixed I have a trailer with a gate, and I fixed the thing with it. It's good stuff. I only had a little bit of scrap, so it was the right size.
Yeah, I'm back. Sorry about that. Some technical problems I need to take care of.
So did you go shooting yet, Raph?
Oh man, I had to work today.
No, you go shooting.
I work.
No,
I need
work.
money.
Work.
The stuff I
dumb.
pay is on a credit card. I have to pay the credit card so I can have the stuff.
No.
Money.
You have guns now. Who's gonna take your stuff? Nobody.
I need money to pay for the stuff I already bought.
No,
It's been
you're
really
fine
bad.
now.
Well, really bad week. There's nothing to do. And we finally had something to do today, so we did it. It was okay.
My work keeps
Tomorrow-
getting pushed back, which sucks because it was already gonna be
Yeah, you already.
a pain, and now I have even less time. So that's annoying.
Are
You're
you
on
in-
a schedule.
Are you in St. Louis or are you back in Michigan?
No, I haven't left yet. I'm still home.
Oh, okay.
I was supposed to leave on Tuesday. At like I forget what it was, like 5:30 or something in the afternoon. And then I got a text like 10 in the morning and was like, "Hey, we don't need you here yet. Book a flight first thing Thursday morning." So then I can, work like a half day on Thursday or whatever. Because one of the guys is already out there. So he was the one like reporting back how far along they are. And so I was like, okay, so I changed my flight and everything. Well, then I got a text today that said, hey, don't fly out Thursday morning, fly out Thursday night, because we're not going to have anything for you to do during the day on Thursday. So I had to go and change my flight again. So now I leave it's like 7:45. So it's like that's kind of annoying. So part of me, it kind of sucks, is now I am thinking about it like, now I gotta go sit around in the office tomorrow, and I like finished everything up expecting to be gone on Tuesday. So I've already kind of been scrambling for stuff to do, and tomorrow's going to be the same thing. I don't really have anything to do, but I have to like stay busy.
Do you have to stay busy or do you have to look busy?
A little from column A, a little from column B.
Well, if you want to stay busy, do some cleaning around your office.
They don't pay you for that. Everything's got to be billed. It's all billable hours.
Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Everything's worked for a certain. Oh man, what the hell is going on with Z? He seems agitated. Anyway, so that's kind of annoying. And then secondly, because of the time change and everything, it's like, okay, if we leave, like say what, 7:45 or whatever, it's like an hour and a half flight, so that's kind of like 9:30, but then it's only 8:30 there, and it's like, I don't want to get in that late, like I like leaving at the 5:30 time, because then you land in St. Louis at like 6 something local time, go out to dinner, go to the hotel, go to bed, start your day, working the next day. Whereas this, it's like I don't really want to eat before the flight. I guess I could. Maybe I could grab something at the airport or something. But, but by the time I get there, it's like it's going to be too late really to go out to dinner and stuff. I'm sure the other guys are going to want to just like go to bed. So it's annoying.
Well, tomorrow, pick the program you like the least and bill most of your hours to that. That's what I always did whenever they wanted me around, just so they felt better that I was there, but I had nothing to do. It wasn't very often, but I guess whichever engineer ticked me off the most, that's the guy whose program I build.
Yeah, hey, remember that job that's over budget and way late? Yeah, guess what? You just got 8 more hours tacked on to the end of it. I didn't actually do anything to help it, but you got 8 more hours tacked on.
And you got some guy saying, but if we don't have that on the work order. Well, I'm telling you, I was here for that program, so that's the one getting billed.
Oh. Yeah, we're not as that detailed. It's just everything's got a job number, and you just got to report your time to the job. I guess, if anything, because there's some stuff I could do, I guess. For the job that I'm going out of town for, I can like put together some of the reports and stuff ahead of time. Like at least like get them all formatted all nice and shit. So then basically when I get the numbers, I just have to type them in.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Well, the thing is I've been doing a lot of the same stuff for this project. And so it's always just like copy and pasting the one from October and then just changing the dates and the names and stuff and then putting in the new numbers. And, it's all set up to kind of fit, calculate out all the CFMs and everything all by itself. And like, I've already done a lot of optimizing. So there's not much more I could do with that, but I probably could do something a little bit more.
There's got to be something you can update or
some
software that needs tweaking or.
Well, and that's the thing too, is that now that the time's getting a lot crunchier, I'm going to need all the time in the world to actually be doing the work. And if people want to see like nice little reports and graphs and all that shit, I'm not going to have time to do that once I'm out there. So if this makes it easier where all I have to do is just type in the numbers and it pops right up, then I'll do that.
It's all about the numbers.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing, is it's like at this point, number one priority is production running properly. So whether we have documentation or not, it needs to actually be functioning the correct way. So that'll be the first step. If I can get the report done also in that same time, cool. If not, I'll have to just do the report like next week.
You don't have some sort of admin you can hand it off to if you're backed up with work?
Nope. I work for a pretty small company. I mean, I'm going out of town with 2 of the owners of the company. And they're going to be, dragging through the shit just like me. So we do not have very much hierarchy. There's a little bit, but mostly it's certain people work on certain types of jobs and they just do it. So I'm the dude.
Well, sometimes working for a smaller company is nicer because then you don't become a number per se.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what I do like about it. I don't want to have to talk to 27 different HR people and managers and this department and that department, and I need to get approval for this, that, or the other. It's just like we all know each other. If you need something done, you ask someone and you just fucking do it,
I've seen $13 worth of fasteners go through 6 layers of management to get approved. And then if you talk about the billable hours and all the other stuff, in the end, we ended up paying, I don't know how many thousands of dollars for all the people who got involved and this, that, and the other. And then we get the fasteners late and they're waiting on it and they can't do the test until they have this certain size bolt to go into this thing. And then it's over $13. But it's also somebody can make their quarterly bonus. And that's why cars cost so much.
Yeah. I think you should get some Legos to not get bored at work. You're building something, so
Okay, so just a clarification, Island Z is posting the thing about what Moon had talked about earlier, that the FBI told him, hey, go fuck yourself on this whole background check thing.
Yeah.
Why are you making us do more work?
Okay, that story's title was a bit difficult to understand.
Nevada's expand background checks blocked. Sounds about right.
Nevada's voters okayed gun background checks blocked. So the Nevada people wanted gun background checks.
Well, they voted for it, so
they voted for it, but the FBI blocked it.
Right.
Is the FBI just saying that they don't have enough manpower to do it, or what?
I'm not sure. I haven't read the article yet. I'll click on it a little bit. But yeah, that's the impression I got, was basically they're like, you don't have a state system to do it. I guess the other states have done it, already have a state background check thing. So they're kind of like, well, if you guys are doing more work, like that's your own fault, like whatever. But this one was basically like, we're going to force everyone to do background checks, but all we have is NICS. So we're just going to have tons more NICS checks. And the FBI's like, wait a minute, dude, stop throwing all this work at us.
Yeah, the government's always saying they don't have enough employees. Sometimes they don't. Sometimes they do.
Yeah, I experienced that with the TSA. It was earlier this year. They decided that they needed more money. So all of a sudden, security lines got really, really long. I mean, I was flying at one point, the end of not the end of last year. It was the end of this year, like October through November, December, that kind of stuff. Some in September, whatever. It was like every other weekend, if not every weekend. And I distinctly was like, lines were fine, lines were fine. Lines were really backed up, lines were really backed up. They bitched about not having enough money. The airlines actually said, we'll give you people to do non-secure jobs, like, moving the plastic bins from the back to the front, or, pointing people to the correct line or something. We'll give you some people to do that stuff. You guys just look at the x-rays and, check people. And then, I don't know, they must have got more money or something, because all of a sudden, boom, lines are down again. It's like, and the TSA's response at first, when it was like, oh man, these lines suck, like I'm missing flights and blah, 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 whatever. They're like, well, you should have bought pre-check. So that was their biggest thing. Like, they got criticized for not doing their job fast enough. And their response was, well, you should pay more money so that you can skip the line.
Yeah. The TSA at Detroit Metro is way different than the TSA at McCarran in Las Vegas. I can tell you that for sure. Getting out of Las Vegas is so easy. They make it, they're real nice people. There's lots of them. They open up extra lines if it gets backed up. I haven't really experienced that at DTW. So.
Right. Well, the thing is, they don't have a lot of extra lines to open up. Like, they just use pretty much all the ones they already have. About the best they did during the really long thing, because I always come in like across the bridge, like over from the parking garage area, and it's kind of downstairs. That line's normally pretty good. And I went in there one time, and the guy's like, oh, go upstairs. This it's shorter up there, but I'm like, can't I just go in this one? I have time before my flight. I'm not super worried about time. Like, I just want to go to this one. He's like, nope, go upstairs. So I went upstairs, and I went all the way to the left, and they're like, oh, this line's really long. Go to the one on the right. So I was like, well, I guess, whatever. So I go all the way down to the right. The guy's like, actually, the line's shorter downstairs. So you go, and he kind of started telling me where to go. I'm like, dude, I just came from there, and he told me to come upstairs because it's shorter. If I go back down, he sends me back up. Screw this. I'm not walking anymore. I don't care. I'm going to wait in this line. And it wasn't that long. But that was their solution to make it seem like the line was shorter, was to get the people walking from line to line more. So that time doesn't really count, right? So then it's like, well, you've only been in line for 20 minutes. It's like, yeah, but I spent 15 minutes walking to all 3 different lines. So you still took me, freaking 35 minutes to get through the line.
Yeah, they're just displacing you to kind of keep you as a floater, just to occupy your time.
Right. And that was those were the people that, like, the airlines were providing to try and help out the TSA. And they all had little walkie-talkies and stuff. But like I said, all of a sudden, like the next weekend I flew out, lines were back fine. And I didn't see more people, so it's not like they hired more TSA agents. So I'm not quite sure how all of a sudden now they have enough people to get through the line. I'm going to go with they went slow on purpose for a while to get a bigger budget. So they say they could hire more people, and then once they got it, they said, all right, you all get raises, go faster now. And they all said, okay. So I don't think they actually hired new people. At least at Detroit, I didn't see new people. There was the same number.
I would think that they would offer them overtime if the workload was busier.
I mean, that's the thing. There's only, like I said, so the place I go in, there's one metal detector and one scanner in 2 x-ray machines. Like, that's it. They can't open up anymore. So they're always running. So you have a person at each x-ray machine. You have a person, flagging you through and then patting you down if something comes up on the scanner. And you have 2 people to check bags if something comes up on the x-ray. That's the same number they had before. It's the same number they had when they were slow. And it's the same number they have now. So what the hell was the difference for those couple of weeks? And if you have tools, don't fly out of St. Louis. They like to take your tools.
I had money stolen out of my bag at Detroit.
Oh, wow. I've never experienced that.
I was dumb enough to put several rolls of quarters in the outside zipper pouch. It was in there. When I put it through the scanner, I grabbed my bag. When it came out of the scanner, nobody else touched the bag except while it was in the scanner or something. And when I got to the terminal, I opened it up and the pouch was empty.
Yeah, that seems interesting because, I mean, basically it'll go through the scanner. Well, that's an enclosed box, and the only thing they can do is kick it off onto a little side conveyor belt if they want to check it.
It was in there for a while, but I was standing there waiting. I had enough time to get my shoes on and everything. And I'm waiting, and it came out, and nobody else grabbed it and then put it back. It was just me, so I don't know.
They would have had to kick it out the little side door, grab something, and then put it back in.
Maybe they thought the rolls of coins could have been used like a weapon. I don't know.
Yeah, but even if they were doing that, they would have pulled it off to the side. Because that's like when I got my channel locks taken. They pulled it off to the side, and I went there, and they opened it up and were like, oh, you can't have these. I'm like, really? I've flown 7 times so far with this exact same bag, exact same set of tools. How come this time channel locks aren't allowed? And basically they were like, well, you probably shouldn't have flown with them the first 7 times. I was like, well, no one said anything those times. And it was the same thing from Detroit, St. Louis, back and forth.
Yeah.
Same airports. They took my channel lock, or not, no, that was, sorry, I just told. They took, I had a crescent wrench. That was like 6.1 inches. And it's got to be 6 inches. So they took those 2. I was like, really? I just freaking got those, man. And that was to replace another pair that had gotten all beat up and were crap. I got a little tiny set at the dollar store, and it lasted like 10 bolts, and then the pot metal was all chewed up, and it was worthless.
I went up there with my Leatherman on. I forgot to put it in my check bag. I forgot that I naturally just put it on my belt. And I realized it as I was walking up to TSA, and I just pulled it right off my belt in the little holster and handed it to the agent before I even got to the point where I was taking off my shoes and whatnot. And I said, here, give it a good home. He said, TSA knives, or go on eBay and type in TSA knives. I said, what? He goes, you can buy a box of 20 of these real cheap. So I guess they just take all the pocket knives and multi-tools and all that other stuff and just sell them on eBay.
Yeah, they just liquidate it.
So you could get your wrenches again.
Yeah, maybe.
I'll buy that back for $1.
I didn't think my headset would pick up that noise earlier. I was opening up ammo cans, opening and closing ammo cans, and you had to mute me. I didn't know this is not an expensive headset. I didn't know it would pick up that noise.
Oh yeah, it sounded like you were going through a hurricane or something, and a lot of times, especially in the lobby, this ain't no professional thing or whatever. I don't really care that much. It's just it was distracting enough. I couldn't talk.
Oh no, I absolutely mute me. I had no idea. Yeah, I didn't know that that these things were that sensitive. I mean, I didn't spend a whole lot on this.
I'm gonna say sometimes the cheap ones pick up more because they're just more omnidirectional, whereas like a really like high quality one will only pick up you talking or whatever because it's directional.
Well, I wrote down the name of that mic that We Like Shooting said they use, the Audio Technica ATR 2100. Now, I just wanted to see what it cost. I bet that thing is pretty expensive, but the quality when they were in the chat, wow! I mean, it's like radio quality.
Yep. Yeah, I just got like a kind of a cheap headset. And the only reason I did it for a long time, I was just using my laptop. But something happened, something updated on Windows, and the microphone would auto adjust its sensitivity and turn itself up enough that it was picking up the speakers. So then people would get real bad echo. Like when other people were talking, mine would pick that up and it'd come through like as if I was talking. And I finally found the setting. I was like, oh, this thing's like cranked all the way up to like 98% sensitivity. So I turned it way down while people were talking. They're like, yep, it's not echoing anymore. I said, okay, cool. I'll just leave this at 30%. And I was talking. They're like, yeah, we can hear you fine. And then I was sitting there and I watched it on my screen slowly start turn itself back up to 90. And then the echo came back. I was like, what the hell? And I could not find a setting to like turn off, auto adjust or,
Or it would strictly be manual.
Yeah, exactly. I could not find one. And then it got to the point where, a lot of people, they just mute when you're not talking and then unmute to talk. And I did that for a while, but I'm like, I kind of want a headset. So I just got a kind of a cheaper headset and it seems to work okay.
Yeah.
I just used whatever this thing came with.
Yeah, see, and you don't have a problem with getting echo or anything, so that's cool.
It's a Chromebook.
Yeah.
No Windows. It's starting to show its age. Some of the keys no longer work, so I had to put a USB keyboard attached to the side. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Don't really want to buy another one.
It's going to come down to a choice between buying another gun or getting some electronics.
I'll use the keyboard.
Yeah, I've needed to sink some money into my computer, and instead I've bought guns or reloading stuff or things like that instead of, eventually I'm going to just have to break down and do it.
Yeah. I saw one of this, another Chromebook for $229.
I think you can get it fixed
Good screen though.
or cheaper.
Yeah. Maybe.
Or you didn't get that warranty, like lifetime warranty from Google. Like if it's break, they will get you another one.
I'll have to do that later. We'll see. Maybe in April.
Yeah.
After April. After AK Pro.
Yeah.
Oui. SARS, SAR arms are made in, but it's a Turkish company.
Yep. Don't buy anything that's made in Turkey.
Yeah,
Don't buy it.
Darn.
Buy Italian guns.
Italians, way to go.
Yeah. with the Beretta.
I'm done.
Yeah. Until you have
No.
enough money for a full automatic.
That's not going to happen. That's against sort of the law.
Yeah, you can have a fully automatic if you have like the right papers.
And a lot of money.
Oh,
Yeah,
A whole
like
lot of
50K.
money.
It's not going to happen. I don't play the lottery either, so
Who knows? Maybe you'll win.
I haven't met a
That's
rich
it.
American widow yet. A sugar mama.
You're in Florida. There should be a whole bunch of them.
Oh, the thought scares the crap out of me.
Who knows? Maybe you'll win some contests, get some new guns, because there are a lot of like giveaways on guns, like on the
Yeah,
internet.
for every big giveaway I can.
Yeah.
Do
If you
people
get
actually win those?
Yep. One time even I win a thing like that. And they say they cannot ship the gun to my country. And I get like a Google Play Store card for the value of the gun.
Mm.
So I have 1 year of films and other stuff on Google Play already paid with that money. And by the way, did you loop up the AK yet?
Hmm?
Did you loop up the AK?
Look up what?
Lube up the AK.
No, I haven't.
You should.
Yeah, I will. I'm not in a hurry. I tried to remove the dust cover, and that was a pain in the ass to put back.
Yeah, the dust cover sometimes it's like very stiff.
It was nasty.
Yeah. Here on the AK,
I thought I
worked
broke
on,
it. I thought I broke it.
You never broke an AK. You can always fix it with a hammer and some duct tape.
Duct tape, huh?
Yeah. I used to fix something with the duct tape. Yeah, you need to put like the back part a little bit and then like put it. It's like a tricky part of the AK to get the gap. Yep. Here the AK I work that cover come easily off. Because I think every one of them like was open like 100 times or more. Because I need to clean it every shooting. Because of the corrosive ammo the army uses.
Yeah. I need to buy a cleaning kit for that.
Didn't your AK come with a cleaning kit?
I don't think so. It's not in there.
Look in the box. Or
No.
look what the...
There's nothing in there, I'm sure. It doesn't.
You can just go to a sporting goods store or something like that. Pro Shot's a pretty good brand of cleaning gear. You just need a brush, a patch holder, a long enough rod, or a bunch of rod sections and a handle, and then you might need an adapter to go from the brush to the patch holder. Then you just need some patches and the right kind of oil or different solvents. I mean,
yeah, AK are really easy to clean.
Yeah.
I hope so.
They are the workhorse of the gun world. They usually don't break.
I got a cleaning kit for my pistol. Got the stuff you said. You know, the handle and the patch holder and stuff.
Yeah, I'm not in front of my computer. I went walking by earlier and I thought I saw you holding up a handgun. What did you get?
Beretta 92S.
You like it? they're nice. They're easy to maintain, and 9mm ammo is cheap, and parts are plentiful, and I mean, feels good in my hand. I mean, if you've got, I was talking online with somebody earlier or chatting or whatnot, and I said I've heard people with small hands complain because of the wide grips because it's a double stack. But yeah, if it feels comfortable in your hand, then it should feel just fine shooting. But it breaks down real easy. It's easy to put back together, and yeah.
Exactly.
The only thing I don't like about the S model is it's got the mag release on the bottom as opposed to the side. But I suppose that just takes some getting used to.
Yeah.
Well, the mag release on the side will cost you like $200 more.
Right. Otherwise, though, it's the same gun.
Yep.
Yep.
I like the Millennium or the B Millennium Berettas, like the one with the stainless steel finish. They're like the clear coat. They're like finishing steel. I like that gun. And I think the first gun I ever touched was a Millennium too.
I gotta go eat. I'll see you later.
See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Bon appetit.
Okay. By the way, I think it's time for me to shut the computer up because it's like 2:30 in the night.
All right, man. Take it easy.
Yeah. I need to sleep some more. Today was one of those fucked up days. When you wake up, you don't know what to do, and then fuck shit up.
And then there were two.
Yep. I'm messing with a digital scale right now. My lack of technical expertise is showing. Haven't touched it in a while, and I forgot how to make some adjustments on it. I want to make sure it's reading in grains, not grams. I've got a beam scale. Everybody was saying, use a beam scale, don't use the digital, don't use the digital. I get better results with the digital scale.
Yeah, I like digital scales. You just have to be careful with like wind and stuff if it's super sensitive.
I got the Lee, what is this thing called? Auto Bench Prime for Christmas. So it's just a lever actuated primer. It just inserts the primer into the primer pocket, puts new primers in deep prime brass. So you mount it to either a board or to the reload bench, and it uses a different size shell holder than the press. So you have to buy a set of shell holders for it. And then you just load it up with primers and put the brass in there, pull the handle, and there you go. Not really that good, I don't think. Maybe it just takes some time to get used to, but today's the first day I used it, and I've already messed up 2 pieces of brass. Not really worried about it. Brass is plentiful.
Oh yeah, definitely.
When I go to the range, there'll be a couple guys there digging through the buckets looking for stuff, but most of the people just sweep it up, toss it in the buckets. A lot of people too will just up and leave. I mean, if the place is busy and there are people waiting on a station, then it's no big deal. But some people just, they don't even clean up their mess. And 223 is pretty abundant, pretty cheap. So why would anybody reload it? Well, I don't know. I'm kind of doing it for fun, but it's like an unlimited supply at the range of this at least. So if I screw some up in a learning process, that's fine. But I had a priming arm on my turret press, and it finally broke. It wore out. A little spring on it broke and wore out. And I bought a different arm for it, and it doesn't fit just right. So Santa got me something to prime my brass. I can prime on my single stage Lee press, but the way the little priming arm goes in there is a little bit different. So it's good to have more than one way to do something in case something does break. I typically keep spare parts for stuff, but didn't have a spare priming arm for the turret press.
Yep.
Yep.
What you got going on there, Moon? Oh, Xbox. I see.
Thought
I just saw weird colors for a second.
Oh, yeah, I think I need a new headset.
Why is that?
This one sounds all staticky when I listen to myself.
The cat didn't chew that up too.
No, I think I stepped on this or something.
All right, how do I know my scale's reading right? Because I place a 55 grain bullet on it, and it reads 55 even. Good enough for me.
Cool.
It's that, or I just live up to my name and make a squib load.
Don't do that.
No.
No, that's bad.
Yeah, that's very bad.
Spinning the wheel? What?
Yeah, there used to be a topic wheel, and when you click the button, it would spin a wheel and land
I
on
remember that.
And like one of them, a couple of the topics were Glock, I think.
I remember it used to make a really annoying noise though too.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, a little bit ago we went through the new questionnaire thing with Squib. That was fun, but we've already done it. I added some stuff to it too as we were talking, so there's more questions in there now.
Oh.
Remember that the new panelist list?
Panelist list.
Panelist list lists.
What new questions did you add?
I don't remember.
Like, how many pairs of tactical pants do you have?
I did not add that one. You want me to add it?
Yeah, that one.
Hey Moon, how many pairs of tactical pants do you have?
Like 3 or 4.
Cool. Good for you.
Sweet. Glad we got that out of the way. You got to know who you're chatting with.
Let's see. I added. Do you do any competitive shooting? What was your first gun? What gun do you use for hunting? Do you reload? Those are the ones I've added.
All right.
So, yeah, I don't know. Works out pretty good. Isn't there a badge for doing the new question thing?
A new badge?
I thought there was like a where
Badges?
badges. Yeah, that's what I'm. That's not in there. Where the heck was it? Badges, community badges, badges. Mushroom.
Recently. So the tactical quiz was.
Top elite, all knowing. Given to active members who know right answers for any question. I'm gonna say Sean deserves the all knowing badge, at least for getting all the quizzes right all the time. Lobby hosts who run things.
Does he have the tactical quiz badge?
I don't know. Do they have a tactical quiz badge?
Yeah.
Show
Let me see the members.
Oh, I'm looking. I'm sorry. I'm looking at the wrong thing.
Fine Ape. Yeah, Sean's
tactical quiz. Yeah. No, I was looking at up at the top where it says like your next badges.
Oh, yeah.
So apparently, I don't know. I've earned points towards some of them or something. But now I see the actual ones. So yeah. But I could have sworn there was something about new member. Oh yeah.
Manage badges.
New member question participants. There are 10 members. I wonder if I can add people.
I'm back. Instead of investing in a new computer, I bought a lever action, and my computer decided to shut off on me.
Yeah, that's
24 show hosts. 24 shows.
Logged on, heard Smeggy asking questions, and I get an image of him filling out a Plenty of Fish profile. No, sir, Pink, I would not fill out a Plenty of Fish profile. I would, however, be more than willing to fill out a hashtag Gun Channels dating profile, but I don't like the pool that pulls from currently.
Oh snap! I got a show host badge.
Oh snap!
Man. Yeah, Oliver, I'll make the occasional lobby.
Manage badges.
I should do a monthly show. That's a half hour long. There's stuff I can cram into a half hour every month.
Yep. Bing!
Clock.
CZs.
I really want a P10C. Really want one. Such got one. Just been flaunting it on IG all day.
You jelly?
Look at, yeah. Jelly of him and Mac and every other prick that got one early.
Oh, well, then I won't tell you that I got one.
Oh,
They called me up. They're like, hey, Smeggy, you're awesome. Here's all the CZs.
it's messed up.
Yeah.
I'm writing them a letter. I want a flat dark earth one with a regular.
Well, here's the thing. I told them I wouldn't promote it unless they promised me that you would not get one.
Oh,
And they said, oh, no, anything for you, sir.
sucks. Now I need to find a straw
So
purchaser.
you CZ blocked him?
Yeah, basically.
Check block check.
Check blocked. Yep.
I want a flat dark earth one, standard, and then I want the all black suppressor ready one. And then I will just switch uppers between the two of them for when I'm in the desert and then when I'm in the nighttime ops. Sound good? Okay.
Yeah. Sounds great.
Yeah. So they better have enough when they finally do start hitting distributors. I hope they have enough to fill demand. I hope there's not too much demand. Demand seems high. Not demand, but hype. Everybody's talking about the CZ P10C. Nobody's talking about the Gen 2 M&P or whatever. M2. M&P M2.
Right.
M2.0. Nobody wants that shit. I wish they did. And take their attention off the CZs.
Nothing to see here, folks. Move along.
Yep. I'm just gonna go around Facebook telling them, hey, don't you want an M&P instead? It's so much better. Or a Ruger American? It's made in America.
Ruger American. Oh, Jesus. No, don't start that again. I like my Ruger American rifle, but I don't get the point of the handgun. God damn it.
Everybody wants a chunk of that polymer market. And they know their fans will buy it. Like, Ruger people will like the American and be like, I got the real Glock. It's American Glock. Then the Remington people will buy that RP9 or whatever it is.
No, I don't think so. I don't think anyone's buying that shit.
I think some diehard Remington people will buy it.
They might, and then they'll make excuses about how it's not as crappy as everyone says it is.
Yeah.
No, I swear it like works most of the time.
Don't confuse it with the. We don't know if this one works yet. The R51 was definitely a piece of shit. But the RP9 is just like, it looks like an M&P and a Canic had a kid, I guess. It's a full-size duty pistol.
Let's see. Well, if their track record holds the same, then I'm just guessing that's not going to work very well. Maybe it will. I hope it does. I mean, nothing wrong with having lots of options out there.
The only time I think handgun Remington is old 1911. Handgun and Remington just don't go together.
Well, they had the R51 before, and the new one is just a. Well, I don't know if it uses identical parts or not, but I thought the R51 was an old design that was popular, but they made it a long time ago or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe the new one don't live up to the old one.
I mean, I don't know why the old one, they almost look identical. If you look
I'm
at the
sure-
old one.
There's probably something in the safety, or they'll
Yeah.
be, or the magazines aren't interchangeable, which would be stupid, but they do it.
Yeah, they probably added like a firing pin block and whatnot.
Yeah. When a company discontinues something and then they start it up again, I like as many of the parts to be interchangeable as possible, especially things like magazines and whatnot, but or for it to at least break down the same way, or I'm debating on whether or not to buy a black powder revolver tomorrow or not.
Do it.
And I think I'm just going to go ahead and do it. The only thing is, it's going to take away money that I might be able to use 2 days later to buy something else. But then again, I may get there and not find anything I want and say, damn, I should have bought the revolver.
Was there a show coming up or something?
No, I'm going down to Tennessee tomorrow, and I'm going to stop at Cabela's in Dundee on the way and pick up a black powder revolver because, I mean, that's what, hour and a half or more from where I'm at, so it's not like I go down there very often, and it'll break up the trip a little bit. Not really. I mean, it's at the beginning of the trip, but once I get down to Tennessee, I'm gonna go to an Academy Sports for the first time, and where I'm going, they've got a Bud's gun shop, and I'm really not too fond of them online. I think they're a little bit pricey and whatnot, but I'd like to go into one of their stores, and I'll go to the Smoky Mountain Knife Works and maybe pick up something there, maybe like some sharpening tools or something like that if I find something I might be able to use. So I don't know, I might see something at Academy Sports that I really like. I want to get some reloading stuff. I guess it's just if the price is right. So if I use up most of the money I've saved up to buy a black powder revolver, and then I see something that's something I really want down in Tennessee, I won't have the money for it.
Oh yeah, then I'd hold off.
Well, and then, I may get there and come to find out it's not what it's cracked up to be. I've never been to an Academy Sports, but I bought stuff from them online. They look like they got a lot of stuff.
Are they? I've never been to one either, but out of all like the Bass Pro Academy and what's the other one? I don't know. But which ones are like overpriced and which ones are like a normal?
Well, I can tell you Dick's Sporting Goods and Field and Stream are definitely overpriced.
Because that's what I hear about the big box stores like that all the time is like Glocks, like Gander Mountain or something. Like a Glock Gen 4 will be like $700 or something. Crazy.
I'll buy ammo at Bass Pro Shop when it's on sale, but otherwise I'll just order it online. I'll get powder there to save on the hazmat fee, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
But there's some other stuff. I mean, even gun oil is expensive there, I think, compared to online.
Yep. I don't mind giving mom and pop shops business extra money.
Yeah.
For a big box store, I don't know. You should be like not the discount place, but more budget minded place, I guess. I don't know. I don't know why they're buying their guns in bulk, so I have gun shops around here that are mom and pop shops that'll take a hit if they get a good enough deal from a distributor on certain models to get a bigger profit on other models. So I don't know if they do that the same way at the big box stores, but they seem to, from what I hear, they just put everything at or above MSRP.
Yeah, the big box stores buy their stuff in bulk, but they only buy certain models. So if you want something special ordered, they might be able to get a couple things, but you know, your mom and pop will special order something for you if they can.
Yeah.
Yeah, the lever action I just bought, I got from a local shop here. I didn't go to the big box, but I got my son's 1022 at Bass Pro. I couldn't beat the price. The shops around me, only one of them carries reload supplies, so the mom and pop shops, I mean. So I don't know if I go into Academy Sports and they've got powder and bullets and whatnot, if I'm going to buy it. I guess it just depends on the price. But if I spend all my money on a black powder revolver, or most of it, then I guess it won't matter.
Price and convenience. I like convenience. If something's not too overly priced, but it's really convenient for me to just buy it and bring it home instead of ordering it, I'll do that.
Yeah. A lot of times I can wait for stuff. I'm not usually in a hurry for something, but if I'm going to pay shipping, like if I'm going to pay $20 shipping and I can add 2 more items, it's still $20 shipping, then I'll just go ahead and add 2 more items or something like that. Matt did an Academy Sports Go Fuck Yourself video, so I stopped ordering online because of that. And I don't want to say recently, I can't remember when it was, but he talked on, I don't know, a chat or something where he was saying Academy Sports is okay again. And like I said, they don't have them up here, so I figured I'd try one out. There's a small shop between Knoxville and Sevierville called, what's it called? I think it's called Bullseye Gun and Pawn. I'm probably going to stop there. That's a small mom and pop. See if they've got anything.
Yeah, the closest thing I got to a big box store is Dick's, but they really don't have anything anymore. I mean, I guess you can get a shotgun.
Yeah, and what they call a sale on ammunition is not a sale.
Yeah, the only time I saw them have a good sale on ammo was when they were trying to get rid of all their green tip because they thought it was going to get banned by the ATF. So they had like those 150 round little boxes. I think they were the 150 round ones. They were
the American Eagle ones.
Yeah.
Yeah,
they were like $49 or something.
Yeah, I would get coupons online, 20% off at Dick's. I get there and go to buy some ammo, and he goes, "Oh, you can't use this on ammo." Well, way to live up to your name.
Yeah, that's stupid. A bunch of dicks. They're the ones that actually pulled their AR-15s off because of Sandy Hook.
They gotta look good. Gotta be politically correct.
Yeah, my Dick's was just starting to get accessories for AR-15s. So I finally had like a place I could go and get and like check out all these different accessories. They had aisles of them. And a week later, Sandy Hook happened, and then like a couple days after that, Dick's pulled them all off, and then put like clearance prices on all their stuff. That was back when the Troy Battle Axe was something people bought.
Battle axe?
It's like a big, heavy ass stock for an AR-15.
I picked up that Ace hammer stock for mine, but I haven't put it on. That's kind of heavy. Troy Battle Axe, huh? I'm gonna have to look this up.
Yeah. Looks like a boat paddle, kind of. Yeah, there it is. Incoming link in the side if you're at your computer.
I'll go upstairs to it.
And out in the lobby if you're watching. You're gonna really want what I just posted. I think it's supposed to double as a shovel. Or a club.
You're a shovel.
Yeah, it's a boat oar.
Yeah. It's like if your canoe, if you lose your paddles on your canoe, you got your AR-15 right there.
Isn't that so you can like store your tent for camping and stuff?
I don't know what the fuck you can
Just
store.
fold the tent up and stuff it in there?
I think. This was actually predates that stock where you can fit a Glock inside of it. You could probably put like a little Glock 42 in there.
Is that a Glock inside your stock? Are you happy to see me?
Yeah. I saw it one day and I was like, that's different. And I picked it up and it was like heavy as shit. Like a pound and a
You
half.
don't say. That's heavy, huh?
Pound and a half or something. Oh yeah, and that little grip that's on that AR. I bought one of those on clearance for $10. It's like the tiniest grip. It doesn't look that bad in this picture, but it's super tiny. There's a turtle.
I had to cover my mic. I had to open an ammo can. I got to compare a factory round to a reloaded round.
Moon, you're playing Pac-Man?
Yeah.
Wonka 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 wonka. Wonka 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 wonka.
This is like.
What's up with like the dots going away and coming back and shit? That's weird.
It's like futuristic Pac-Man.
Oh snap! Pac
2.0.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just weird. Oh snap! The ghosts like sit and wait for you and shit. Like that's weird.
They're sleeping. These ghosts get sleepy in this game in the future. I'm fucked.
Waka 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 waka.
Escape that one.
Oh snap! Dude, you just got like, you just own that shit. That was pretty smart. Get like 5,000 ghosts to chase you, and then get the power up and oh snap! You got fucking bullet time, Pac-Man. It went into like slow-mo pickle.
Can't, I didn't even see that one coming.
Oh snap! Holy shit! That's like 5,000 ghosts. Oh snap, dude!
Oh, I can't believe I killed myself like that.
This might not be the most exciting gun channels chat we've ever had, but it sure is fun to watch. Except I really want to know what happens when you go off screen, because we can only see part of it.
Guest starring Pac-Man. Shit.
Whoa, snap.
Oh, Pac-Man got some coffee. Oh.
I don't know what just happened there, but okay.
I almost got killed, but the fucking ghost changed directions like a dumbass.
Oh, did you just get the... Oh, eat them motherfuckers.
I'm getting a phone call.
Yep. Wonka, 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 wonka. Did you ever see there was some like college kids that did a prank where one dressed up like Pac-Man and the other one's dressed up as like the ghosts, and they ran through a big auditorium yelling out, you know, wonka, 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 wonka. That was pretty funny.
All right. Where was I? Literally. I'm gonna die. Oh.
I've never seen Pac-Man move that fast before.
Can you play like Pac-Man on your cell phone with like using your neighborhood, walking around? You like just collect dots and ghosts chase it. You start running from things that aren't there. You use your camera on your phone, I think.
You mean like that Pokemon thing?
Yeah. I know like somebody was working on it, but I don't know if it ever became a thing. Like MIT students or something.
Because a waste is a terrible thing to mind.
Yep.
Hmm.
So I guess about the Nevada thing, I guess they would have to rewrite the legislation and try to get it passed again. I don't know how this whole thing's going to work out.
Well, there's no talk of anybody trying to, like what they did in California, where they had to get so many signatures.
Yeah.
I haven't heard anything about Nevada trying to get the petition.
What happened in Nevada?
Universal background checks. So private sales, you have to get a background check, and the FBI isn't supporting it. They're not. I don't know what the reason is.
That's how it starts.
No, the way the legislature wrote the law and or whoever wrote the bill wrote it so that all the cost falls on the FBI, and the FBI was like, "Fuck off, we don't, we're not hiring more people basically to do that, and your laws don't dictate what our expenses are, or our budget and resources go to." So they have to rewrite the law and try to get it passed again. And I guess it's that dumb to write the law that would put an extra on an outside agency or a federal agency that's didn't agree to be tasked with such a thing.
You mean some elected official didn't look into the logistics of it first? Say it isn't so.
Yeah, I forget the theory of whether they were dumb and did it by accident or they did it on purpose.
Oh no, they're dumb
some
on
reason.
purpose. They're dumb on purpose.
Yeah, who knows? I have to read
So-
the article again.
Don't some of the states that have the universal background check have it written where if your kids are inheriting your guns, there's no background check, but other states, they have to go through the whole thing? Or some states have it where you can't loan a gun to somebody without doing a background check, but other states you can loan them a gun without.
Yeah, there's definitely different laws for the transfer of handguns or all firearms in different states, varying. Like my state has you have to transfer handguns at an FFL. It's kind of a registry that the state police is in charge of, but since a registry in Pennsylvania is illegal, they don't call it a registry, or they don't have like immediate access, so it's not considered a registry. But other states, you can just buy and sell what they would consider, I guess, handguns and long guns freely without background checks or transfers through FFLs.
I think one state, don't you have to go down to the police department when you do a private sale or something?
Could be Hawaii.
Yeah, I was thinking that's what it was. Sure, there's lots of extra fees involved in that.
Yeah. It just makes selling a gun privately a big giant burden that nobody wants to do. Because it sucks in Pennsylvania trying to sell one, because then people expect you to either pay for some of the transfer or take some money off your price to cover for the transfer fee. It's like, fuck.
So the nearest FFL to me is a pretty decent shop. They're the ones that have got the reload supplies there. Not much, but definitely something, whereas a lot of these mom and pops that I've been to don't. And you could buy a membership there. I think you pay $50 for a year, and then transfers are, I think, $25 each, or they give you the first one for $15, and then everything after that's $25 each. Where some of these other shops around here charge up to $75 a transfer.
Yeah. Yeah, 25 is a good price, because that's the best price I can get around here without going to a private FFL.
Right.
Because I don't know how much they charge, but I've driven around with Google Maps looking for FFLs one day, and I found a lot of them were private residents.
Kitchen FFL.
I didn't knock on their door or anything and be like, "You're an FFL." But yeah.
The thing about the transfers for me is, like, when I go to buy something online, like Classic Firearms is my favorite. But if the local shop had it, I would just buy it there, even if it was a little bit more. If what they were charging online plus the cost of shipping plus the transfer fee was still less than what the store had it for, I might still buy it at the store because I'm right there in person. I can inspect it, that sort of thing.
That's when convenience becomes a factor.
Well, it kind of sucks if I'm looking for something in particular and the store doesn't have it.
Oh yeah.
When I went and picked up this Henry, I walked in there and I said I want a 44 Magnum, and I said I'd prefer a revolver, but I'd like single action, and I'd like it to have a nickel or stainless finish. He didn't have anything that fit that. He had a lot of 44 revolvers, but not with all those criteria. I said, okay, how about a long gun? Do you have anything in semi-auto? And he had a Ruger Deerfield from the 60s. And I really wanted it. I really wanted it. The rifle was in great shape and that sort of thing. I think they called it a Deer Stalker at first, and then Ithaca sued them. So they changed it to a Deerfield or Deer Hunter or Deer, something like that. And they only made them for a short time in the 60s, and then they made them again a few years ago with a different magazine, and then they discontinued them then, but they're in 44 Magnum, and he had the older one, and it was in good shape, but it was a little bit out of my price range. And he said, well, how about a bolt action 44? So he had a new old stock Ruger bolt action 44. I guess it's something they just discontinued, and he says, this is nicer than the one they've got to replace it, and it's brand new. We just haven't sold it yet. And I was kind of ho-humming. It was really nice. I mean, the sights were good, and it was okay. And I said, well, can we get a sling for it? He goes, well, let's go over on the wall and look. We walk over on the wall, and there are all the Henry rifles. And I saw it right there, and I said, that one right there, that's what I want. And he said, yeah, this is 44 Magnum. I said, let's go fill out the paperwork. So I went through, I don't know, half a dozen revolvers and 3 rifles before I found the one I wanted. But this guy had so many guns in the store that I had my pick almost. I mean, for him to have a rifle from the 60s, it was used, but still, I didn't care. I mean, I like old guns. But most shops I go into, I mean, like you were talking about the big box stores just having whatever they buy in bulk. Sometimes these smaller stores, it almost looks like it. Or you go into a pawn shop and they just want way too much. Way too much.
Yeah. I've been in some small shops that have some pretty outrageous and unrealistic prices.
Yeah.
These were like Turkish, I forget what they were called. They're basically polymer CZ clones that went for like $300 online, and these people were charging like $600.
Yeah.
And I had a gun transfer there, just thinking, oh, new gun shop, I'll have it transferred to them. And their fee was $50. And their guns were overpriced. I really hated buying guns online and having them shipped to FFLs. I thought the process was pretty annoying, and I was annoying the gun shops that I was having the guns sent to. It seemed like.
Yeah.
I found this place that remanufactures ammo and sells AR parts. They do transfers too, so that's part of their like business. So they don't mind, and they're only $25. So now I don't mind as much.
Yeah, that's a fair price.
I would wait months, like up to 8 months, maybe longer, for guns. Just ordering them and waiting for the gun shop's distributor to get them in.
Well, sometimes I would think that the business was so good that these guys really didn't care. They didn't care about what they had in stock. They just cared about what came in, what went out. What can they sell the most of and make the most money on? Where the distributors, they're going to give them the bulk discount. So just carry a bunch of these because that's what the distributor has and that's what the people are buying, and that sort of thing. Or, gun business is so good. Hey, really, I don't want to go to the trouble of ordering something special for you. Just buy what's on the shelf or get out of my store. That sort of thing is, I mean, I experienced that just a little bit, not a whole lot, but it just seemed like the business was doing so well that some of these stores that they really didn't seem to be interested in catering, to a customer who maybe was a little bit picky or wanted something a little bit extra. But I'm thinking now that the panic buying is over, that maybe some of these places they'll be more like, yeah, whatever you need, that sort of thing.
Yeah, it's like this one mom and pop shop is one of my favorite gun shops. It's kind of a big box store, but it's a mom and pop shop. They just have big sales, and it's a pretty big shop. But They'll special order you anything you want, but you have to wait. Might have to wait.
I don't mind waiting as long as I get what I asked for.
Yeah,
I mean,
and all 3 times I had to wait a long time for guns that I special ordered. They were guns that were like either brand new, just came out, or the one I did was a Ruger 1022 in stainless and synthetic stock during the panic of 2013. So they were all kind of bad timing too. It's not like it was the gun shop's fault or even the distributor. It's just my impatience.
what I don't like is when I go to a gun show and I don't bring enough money with me, and you know, there's something I've been looking for, something that's on my list, my grocery list, and what do you know? Somebody actually has it, and I just bought something, or I didn't think to bring. I brought a limit. I said I'm not going to spend more than this much, and that's all I bring. And you know, this guy's got it, and he's not willing to come down on price, and that's usually with the older guns, the older milsurps, or something with a little history behind it. When Classic Firearms had those Finnish M39 rifles, they first offered them. I bought some off that first batch. I didn't care about the transfer fee. I didn't care about the shipping. These were definitely on my list, and they managed to get their hands on some. Little did I know they were going to put them on sale. I think they put them on sale 8 or 9 more times. I mean, they had tractor trailer load after tractor trailer load of these things come in, and each time they made it, oh, this is the last batch, and then they'd have another sale. Oh, we got some more.
Yeah, that's definitely a place that I bought from before online. Classic Firearms, and it's not easy to find arsenals locally. So I got my AK online. I mean, some stuff I knew I was just buying online just to ensure that I could get it without having to look around too hard.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I paid too much for my Wasser, but I don't care. They had it right there, and I said, that's what I want. But I have not seen an arsenal at a shop. I know they're higher end, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Seen the one at my range has been sitting there. It's a 106, and that's a 5.56 AK. Nobody wants that thing. Just letting it sit there. It's like $1,000.
A 5.56 AK or a 5.45?
No, it's 5.56.
Huh.
So you got to find the 5.56 AK mags, which are pretty rare and expensive when you do find them. But yeah. Because I thought it was a 104. I was going to buy it like a year ago. And I was looking at it. And I saw the tag. It said 106. Now, I had to think for a second and walk outside because you couldn't use the phone in there. So I had to walk outside and Google it. And I was like, oh, man. Drove up here for nothing. Because I thought it was the 5.45, the AK-74. Whatever.
Yeah, I haven't shot one of those yet. The 5.45, isn't it harder to find ammo for that now, or no?
No. There's just as much of it online as you can find 7.62 by 39, a steel case. Tula and Wolf and all of them. They got 5.45. It's like maybe $1 more than AK ammo per box. Like if Tool is $5 a box, the 5.45 might be $6 a box or something. Not so bad.
Well, I know I wasn't sure how the election was going to go. I was more thinking that it wasn't going to go the way I'd like it to, and I was trying my best not to panic buy. I wasn't. I don't want to say bulk buying anything, but I tried to, like Matt said a couple times, just buy a box every payday. And I made sure I bought at least one box of shells every payday, and then when I could get parts or a gun, I would get it and that sort of thing. And I was thinking to myself the whole time, these aren't rifles that are on the top of my list. These are things that eventually I'd like to have or have more of, but they're not, I kind of want a bolt or a lever or muzzle loader or something like that. And I'm thinking, yeah, but those are going to be available because everybody's going to just scoop up the semi-autos after November, and that didn't happen. So
yeah, because Hillary didn't win.
Yep.
No panic buy.
No. That's why I picked up the lever action. I've been wanting one forever. I've never had one before, and I said, well, now I can do that. Now I can get something different, something I don't have.
Yeah, and I like the pistol caliber ones, like or the revolver caliber, Magnum calibers. Would you say you were getting a 44?
I got a 44 Magnum. It was my 44th birthday, so I got a 44.
Nice.
Yeah. And 44 is a little pricey, but it's not as pricey as, say, 460, 454, 480, 500 Smith & Wesson, something like that. So I can still have something that I can hunt deer with around here if I ever get off my butt and get into it, but where the shells are affordable. But I'm going to buy the reload stuff anyhow, so it doesn't matter, I guess. And I can shoot 44 Russian in it, or not 44 Russian, 44 Special in it, and that should have less of a recoil. So my kids might like that.
Smeggy wants a 9mm lever action gun.
If somebody doesn't make it, somebody probably will eventually. This is a time where they're going to get innovative. They're going to start going, okay, everybody's got an AR, everybody's got an AK. Now we need to come up with something new, something different. Whether it be a different finish or different caliber or just something way different. I mean, if you can do a 9mm AR carbine, why couldn't you do a 9mm lever action, I guess?
Yeah, I don't know if they're worried about the tips of the bullets hitting primers in the tube.
No, because they're round. They're rounded, right? So
yeah. Pretty big and rounded, I guess, compared to the primer. It's not like a pin's hitting it.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm trying to adjust the seating depth on this die, and it's not cooperating with me. I think I'm within spec, but I'm not where I want to be. Another problem I have with some of the stores, whether they be the big box or the mom and pops, is the accessories. Sometimes they've got a lot of accessories, and sometimes they don't. They did not have a sling that would fit that lever action I bought. I ended up finding one online. Takes a couple weeks to get. There's a guy that hand makes them, I guess. So it's worth the wait to get the handmade, the good stuff. But it's kind of nice to go in there and get everything, one-stop shopping, but it's not always the case.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of hard. It's hard for them to gauge what they should be buying and what sells good and what doesn't. Because you can go into a mom and pop shop and I guarantee you can find accessories on a rack that are literally collecting dust. Like you can wipe the dust off the top in every gun shop. And they're just not selling because they either don't know what people want or don't buy shit that sells.
I've heard that
I don't think they gauge the market as well as more likely they go with what the salesman pitched them so that they can have a spot in their store.
I've heard they make more money off the accessories than off the firearms, but if the thing sets and gathers dust, you're not making any money, so it's got to be a tough call.
Yeah.
I used to conceal carry, and when I got my holster for it, I ordered what's that synthetic stuff called Kydex.
Yep.
I ordered a Kydex holster off the internet, and one of my buddies at work said, "Oh no, you don't want that. That's gonna tear up the finish." He said, "You're gonna get wear marks." He said, "Get a leather holster." So I went online. I couldn't find anything that I wanted, and I really wasn't sure. So I went back to the gun store where I bought the gun, and I said, "Hey, I need to get something that I can conceal carry this in the small of my back, and it's got to be leather, and I prefer if it's American made." And he hooked me up. It was a little pricey, but he had it right there in the store, and he let me try it on and everything, and it worked out pretty good. And I told myself at that point, if it's for concealed carry, I'm probably going to buy it at a store where I can test it out before I order off. If it was, if I'm wearing it out in the open, then I'm not really too worried about that. I can order it. But I found out the same thing was true about motorcycle helmets. You definitely don't want to order one off the internet and then find out it's too big or too small. It's better just to pay the right price, the higher price at the store, but they'll fit you for it. So.
Yeah. Well, I can tell you that both leather and Kydex are going to wear your gun if you practice drawing from it a lot. So that doesn't matter, really.
Yeah, I let my CPL expire, so I haven't carried in years. I keep saying I'm going to get off my butt and go get it again, and I haven't. But I've got the holster for it when I do.
What are you carrying back there, smaller back?
An M9.
Oh shit! Are you ever worried about ever falling on it and perhaps hurting your spine?
I was younger then, and I felt no pain. Now that I'm older, maybe, but people are like, "Oh, that's too big. That's too big." I've tried compact and subcompact handguns, and they just don't feel right in my hand. And I know, at the moment of truth, it's really not a matter of how comfortable it feels because the adrenaline's going and all that other stuff. So, I could have probably carried a compact handgun and had a full size and just used a full size at the range and just practice with the compact every now and then. But really, I said, no, why get two? And I made it work. I carried it back there, and I didn't have an issue with it. I sat.
Oh, yeah, no, your gun's not a problem. It's people are more worried about carrying any gun really in the smaller back area because if you fall, you can land on on the gun and damaged your spine, hurt yourself pretty bad.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it was the only place it fit. So, and like I said, I was younger then, so I didn't think about things like that. Now that I'm older, I think about that sort of thing. So, I don't know. I guess I'd have to switch to something else.
Yeah. I don't know. I used to do like a 4 o'clock, 4:30 position, almost like a kid, like on my kidney, and that seemed to work out pretty good.
I mean, in the winter, it's not a problem because you can just hide it under a coat anywhere. But in the summer,
yeah.
Don't Yankee do that? He's got a winter gun and a summer gun.
Yeah, I do that too. I have my 43. I usually have a smaller gun, but I've been switching them up. And my latest one is a 43. I think I'm gonna keep it that one and just call that one my summer gun.
I overheard somebody say in one of the lobbies or something that it fits right in their pocket. It's that small?
If I'm not big enough for it to be that small to me, but if I guess you're like 6'3", then you probably got some big pockets. And yeah, I guess you could fit it in there. But I had a 42 before that, and I put that in my pocket. And then I ended up moving it down to my cargo pocket. And then I ended up just not carrying a gun in my pocket at all. So I think both those guns were a little too big for me for pocket carry. Both the pocket Glocks.
I still kind of like the idea of having a full size. So if there's a way I can figure out someday how to, I guess, keep it off my spine, but still be able to conceal it, I don't want to print. I may, I mean, I'd love to carry my 1911. I like that a lot better than the M9. I'm not knocking the M9, but I haven't shot one of those LCRs yet. I might like one of those. A lot of people carry those.
Which one was that? The LC what?
The LCR.
Oh yeah.
You had a little revolver.
I had an LCRX, the one with the hammer exposed.
Mm-hmm.
So it had a single action. I liked it.
Yeah, I think I would like that. I prefer single action over double action.
I sold it figuring I could always buy another one, and I just haven't gotten around to it.
Oh, you want to get that CZ in Flat Dark Earth?
Yep.
I haven't shot a CZ yet. I'd like to.
Yeah, they're really inherently accurate guns. This latest polymer CZ is a little different because it doesn't, the slide doesn't ride inside the frame like previous CZs. So it's more like a Glock or any other gun where the slide just rides on top of the frame on rails. But supposedly it's still supposed to be accurate with the lighter trigger and low bore axis. Kind of excited.
I'm not big on polymer guns, but there's been a lot of changes, in my opinion, on guns or gun-related things as I've gotten older. So I think if I shot the right one, I'd probably like it. Or if I own the right one, where, I mean, it's not just how well it feels when you shoot it, or how accurate it is, or that sort of thing. It's also what a pain in the butt it is to maintain, that sort of thing.
Oh yeah. Well, some of these newer polymer guns are the easiest. I mean, I don't know about an M9, but like a Glock has 32 parts, and you can take it apart without any major tools. You like a little punch, you can take it apart. Almost detail strip it down to everything except for take off the front sight. But the weight is really what I like about polymer guns.
Because after carrying it all day, it gets heavier and heavier.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, I drove.
Even a fully loaded Glock 19 will get heavier by the end of the day, but it's a lot more bearable.
I drove from Detroit, Michigan to Macon, Georgia with that M9 jammed in my back, and I only got out of the truck for gas or a bathroom break. Otherwise, I wasn't stopping for nothing. And by the time I got down there, my back was sore. But because I was setting, I didn't really notice the weight. I guess because I didn't carry for very long, and I didn't carry every day. It wasn't that often. I didn't. Plus, once again, I was younger, so feel no pain. So I didn't notice the weight. I guess I was too busy thinking about if I was printing or not. Can they see me? Do they know? What are they thinking? What's going on? And I think it's because I didn't carry every single day. I didn't ever get completely used to it. I was totally comfortable carrying one out in the open, but concealed, I guess I just I never did it enough to get past that whole new concealed carrier attitude. Whereas eventually you get comfortable with it and you realize that people don't see it or they don't notice or whatever it is, and it's no big deal.
Yeah. Eventually you get more comfortable. I've been doing it every day for like almost 6 years. And I was to the point where, like, the other day I had my outside the waistband and my gray Glock 19 in it, and I didn't feel like changing my pants or messing with my holster or belt because it's already on there. There's no clip or no loop to undo to take it off. And I just went out and did things and open carried because out of laziness. But at that point, I didn't care. I was tired and I had stuff to do out, running out, doing errands and shit.
You can do it here in Michigan, but I don't see it very often. I remember something was up. I don't know if they were trying I should say, people who were for open carry or trying to get some point across. I noticed that right around sometime there was about a couple weeks there where I just saw a lot of people do it, and I wasn't sure what was going on. If there was, they're trying to get the governor's attention, or I was kind of out of the loop. I should have probably gone on the Michigan Coalition for Responsible Gun Owners website or something and found out exactly why am I seeing so many people do this. And then after that, I hadn't really seen it very much. But you always run the risk of somebody's going to freak out. They're going to call the cops. Cops are going to stop you, and then you have to go through the whole rigmarole and all that. But I do think that as long as it's allowed by law, then what's the big deal?
Yeah. I mean, nobody hardly notices around here. I don't think. I'm in a pretty liberal county. They voted blue. Even though my state flipped to red, my county stayed blue. It's past election. But yeah, I don't see it too often. But then again, nobody's ever said anything to me or asked me. I think one lady one time behind me at a convenience store said, "You better hide that. There's a police officer in here. I was like, what are you talking about? I didn't even acknowledge her. I was just thinking, I can do this. It's legal.
Well, most people don't know the laws, so they don't know.
And that was just my gun. I was trying to conceal it, but it was, my shirt was up and it was, the butt of my gun was sticking out. Like, oh well.
And when I took my concealed carry class, the instructor was all about erring on the side of caution. I mean, I've talked to other people who've taken different courses, and they're like, "No, my instructor didn't say nothing like that." And this guy was like, "Don't do this, don't do that, don't even think of this, don't do this, don't do that, don't even. I mean, it was just, there was so much no and don't and no and don't. And it's like, you're gonna get in trouble, and you're gonna get in trouble, and you're gonna, you know, and that's fine. If I've got to follow all these strict rules, I'll follow all these strict rules. But it was just his style of teaching the class. He was really big on brandishing, and I don't mean brandishing in the sense that you actually pull it out and say, do you want some trouble or not? I mean, like you were saying, your shirt come up and you know, the butt of your handgun sticks out. You know, he was like, hey, don't, whatever you do, oh no, it's all over, they're gonna come get you. It's, you know, and it's like, whoa, dude, take it easy, you know.
But it can be a problem in states that don't have open carry.
Well, here you have to pick one or the other. You can't, or at least this is what he told me. He says you either put the holster out on the outside of your clothing and now you're open carrying, or you hide it and you don't print, you don't let it be exposed, you don't brandish it, you don't pull up your shirt and go, you know, I've got a gun, don't, you know, if somebody's threatening you with a knife, you don't pull up your shirt and go, I got a gun, you don't want to do this, because now you've broken the law and that sort of thing. But I mean, the guy was real strict and real adamant.
What state are you in?
Michigan. I just think it was the way he taught his class. I'm not saying that you should go around, you know, trying to show off that you've got it, nothing like that. But if somebody did come at you with a knife and say, you know, give me all your money, and you just showed them the butt of your pistol without taking it out, without putting your hand on nothing, and going, do you really want to do this? And the guy runs away, then I don't see how that's bad. But the instructor was saying, oh no, you're going to jail. It's like, dang.
Well, I don't know. It's a gray area, I guess. It all depends on, was there an immediate threat to your life? Yeah. I mean, I know a lot of crimes are stopped. The FBI has the statistic 500,000 to 1 million yearly by firearms without a shot being fired. Or maybe sometimes the majority of them are without a shot being fired, obviously, since there's only so many amount of gun deaths and accidents, and shootings and whatnot.
Yeah, and I mean, that's part of the whole deterrent thing. So in my opinion, if you brandish your firearm, if you're being threatened and it stops it right there, and you don't go any further and they don't go any further, I don't see anything wrong with it. But what he was saying was, an officer, if this guy goes and tells the cops that you threatened him with a gun, and they find you and they pull you over and they said, you have a concealed carry? Yeah, I do. Well, where's your gun? Oh, this is it. Okay, now you're going to jail. Just, you know, a he said, she said thing. So
yeah, that's true.
I mean,
well, always call the cops and file a report. If somebody was coming at you with like a crowbar and you stopped them by brandishing your gun, I would file that. I would call the cops and say, some dude tried to bash my head in. That way you're covered. Call the police and make a report. You were the first one to report the crime, attempted assault.
Yeah, that's what the instructor said. The instructor said, even if you think it's over, you call the cops as quick as you can, because this guy's probably running to a phone to call the cops too. So
yeah.
And I'm not a paid spokesman or nothing, but I'd probably get that second call defense if I was if I go back to concealed carry. So
we're here to give legal advice that you then have to go and research for yourself to make sure we gave you the right legal advice.
Supposedly they'll get you a lawyer. They'll provide you a lawyer.
No, those guys, I'm not I'm not talking about those guys. I'm talking about the panelists.
Oh, okay.
Even Mr. Knives.
Yeah.
He's just sitting there quietly, but he's responsible.
Yeah. But it's something that we all hope we never have to do. But if we ever have to, we're probably more ready for it. Anytime I run into somebody who tells me that they're concealed carrying, I feel better about it because that's one more person out there, and the more people that know about it, the bigger the deterrent, the less criminals are gonna want to do anything to anybody.
Yeah. And plus it adds, I don't know if they actually count this, if they count a statistic, but they should start counting a statistic where if somebody calls the police saying they, somebody was trying to attack them, but you produced your weapon and they stopped, I wonder if anybody's keeping a real record of that, or if it's only certain places and that's why the FBI can't nail down the statistic. That's why it's such a broad 500,000 to 1 million yearly. But someone should start keeping that statistic. The FBI should.
Yeah, because they put the suicides in with the homicides as far as their, in air quotes, firearm violence statistics, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
you just have to prove that. I mean, we don't really got to prove nothing, but just another weapon in our arsenal. We could prove that the number of lives saved or potential lives saved by firearms far outweighs the number of lives lost.
Yeah, they should change that shit.
The use of firearms. Just like cars. If they'd figure out it was just like cars, then someone would have to really push that statistic into the public domain. Kind of brainwash people into thinking with logic.
you're asking a lot.
I know. You awake, Nice?
Yeah. I don't know, something going wrong with fucking Google again.
No, there's not. Everything's fine.
Fuck Google.
I'll be right back.
Did you have to update your browser?
Every now and then does some dumb shit.
Regular Google or Google Chrome?
Google Chrome.
Google Chrome. I was saying earlier in the chat that I really need to get a new computer. Mine acts up, but instead I spend my money on guns. Not long after that, my computer shut off.
Dude, my computer's old as fuck. It can't play games no more. It's old as. Every few days I gotta clean it out once in a while. The fan just is fucking loud as hell. Hey, what I miss about the Nevada thing, I got thrown off when you guys were talking about the Nevada thing.
So I guess the new law about universal background checks, where if you're doing a private sale, you have to do a background check. The FBI is not supporting it. They're saying they don't have enough money to support this because it's I guess extra load on them or something. They don't have enough people, or they're not supporting it. So how are you going to comply with the law that the state passes when they're saying you have to use a federal resource to do it, and the federal resources is not in agreement?
So that means Bloomberg lost.
I mean, can they just repeal it based on the fact that it doesn't work? I don't know. I don't know that much about government.
Yeah, I think Bloomberg lost that one now.
Hey, I don't want the law. Nevada might be one of the places I move to, so I don't want it.
Yeah, I wanted to move to Reno.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how this turns out because, yeah, you can't write a state law that interferes with government resources and budget. Tries to change what the federal government's doing. So I don't know what's going. I'm thinking it's going to get scrapped or something.
Yeah, because Bloomberg was pushing that motherfucker through.
Retro veto.
Yeah, I didn't think Nevada was going to go for it. I thought there were enough gun guys there, but I guess not.
No, because all the Californians are moving out.
Oh, this is why they were saying that. I just remembered that they were saying they might have wrote it this way, hoping to slip it by, I guess, but writing it this way so that it wouldn't cost the state anything. That way it wouldn't go on the ballot. Like your opponent to the ballot can use the cost of it that would hit the Nevada state budget.
Now that makes the most sense right there. Yeah, now I follow you.
So that's why they might have done it the way they did to get out of that. Because, yeah, that's a good strategy. At least tell the people who are voting for it how much it's going to cost the state. Some of them California ones are crazy. Like, how much does micro stamping cost?
I thought the technology doesn't exist yet.
I thought they had it already.
No.
Oh. Yeah, how much is that shit costing you guys to come up with that?
Yo, how you take that glue gun off a table?
What?
That glue? You know how you got that old glue? You know how you got a sticker and then you want to take it off?
Oh, yeah.
How you take that shit off? The residue?
Vegetable oil.
Vegetable oil?
Vegetable oil.
Cool, I'll be back.
Get yourself some Crisco.
Either that or rubbing alcohol.
Yeah, that'll work sometimes too. But vegetable oil will get stuff that rubbing alcohol won't.
Cool.
Flath, are you in a box?
Well, you might say it.
Oh, there you go. You came out of the box.
Oh, just stuck in my prison cell.
Oh. Harry Henderson is typing in the side chat. It's LSD pack, man. All sales in Oregon go through FFO. Yeah, we know you guys lost freedom. That's why I can't consider my state a free state until we have constitutional carry, and handguns are no longer registered. Air quotes.
And the odds of that happening are what?
I don't know, man. Our anti-gun Democratic governor just signed a pro-gun bill because our state flipped red. So now might be a good time to try. We always had a pro-gun legislature, and plenty of guys, Democrats and Republicans, love their guns in this state.
Aren't there a lot of hunters out there?
Yeah, there's a lot of that. There's a lot of there's just a lot of gun owners, period.
That's the way it should be.
I don't think we were that high up on the list of the 50 states, though. I know the surprising was like New York and California are number 2. Let me see.
Boo hoo. Anything I missed in the news today?
Yeah, I don't know. Nothing.
There wasn't an early watch. Jimmy James was going to a job interview.
Are you guys talking about Jimmy?
I need to go one of those things.
Yeah, he had a job interview this morning.
Yeah, he said something about how he talked to Bloomberg and decided that guns are evil, so he's not going to do the show anymore. He's seen the error of his ways. That was a joke, in case anyone thinks I'm serious.
Is it true?
No, it's not true. That's how jokes work.
It's not even funny.
It's not even funny. It's stupid. Don't make a joke like that. It's stupid.
What is this? Deaths due to injury. That's not what I'm fucking looking for.
Dude, how come you're not playing the Pac-Man anymore? You were kicking ass.
You're looking for specifics on crime data?
No. There used to be a map somewhere that had the number of guns in each state.
The estimated number of guns in each state, right?
I like this one. Yeah. Chart shows how all 50 states rank on gun ownership compared to nations around the world. My state is like Yemen.
A terrorist country.
Pakistan. New York is Pakistan. California is China.
What's Mexico or Mexico? What's Michigan like?
Michigan.
I forget where I live. It's either Michigan or Mexico. Which one is the state again?
Dude, you're like Yemen too.
Awesome.
I don't want to be Yemeni.
I thought we were more like Cuba here in California.
Texas is Germany.
Jawohl.
Wunderbar.
That's funny. Florida's Mexico.
That's racist.
It's not racist because I'm here.
Arizona's Belgium.
Belgium?
Yep. And Nevada's South Africa.
Oh, so they got those really cool looking FALs with the wooden furniture.
Yeah, probably. It's probably a true fake statement.
Have you guys seen that video? I'm sure you have. It's been floating around for a long time. But these, like, I don't know, African fighters or whatever. I don't know if they were the army. They were probably like rebels or something. But they give an AK to a monkey, and it actually like figures out how to start pulling the trigger, and it actually starts shooting, and they're all like running for cover and shit.
Yeah, I think that's fake. A fakey.
You think so? Come
What are
on.
The
What are you
wool
trying
has
to
been
say?
pulled over your eyes. Yeah, I think
AK-47.
I think that was a viral promo for the Planet of the Apes remake.
No,
came
it
out
can't
around
be.
the same
Fading
time.
so, man.
I'm pretty sure.
AK, so simple
Not
a
the
monkey
Marky
can
Mark
use it.
version, but the
Too racist.
one with what's his face? The high dude from the interview. And Pineapple Express.
There is only one Planet of the Apes, and that's with Charlie Heston.
Oh, dude, you guys are busting my bubble saying it's fake, man. Come on.
Oh,
totally could
like
happen.
the vampire deer.
Oh, fuck off. They are real.
Vampire deer.
Yo, my
hit
dad
a
told me
nerve,
that.
Every time I
motherfucker.
hear
You
that,
know
it
it.
makes me giggle.
Okay, the day after I heard that, I went online and looked this thing up, and I showed the picture to a real hunter, and he said it's bullshit.
Well, he doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. I'm not saying they're in America. They're a real
No.
fucking thing. You can see them on fucking, like,
It was on National
Discovery
Geographic.
Channel and shit. It's not made up.
It was on National Geographic. I saw that shit.
They're called musk deer. They're fucking real.
I couldn't resist myself, Smeggy. I had to.
It's like my dad trying to tell me there's a white deer. There's albino deer, and I didn't believe him. And it's true.
Are you just trolling me or what? You know I have albino deer up north, right?
Yeah, but my dad told me about that shit. Then I looked online, and it turned out to be true.
Have you seen my picture on Instagram? I saw 3 of them on the side of the road. 3 of them and a normal one.
I have not seen it.
You've seen it. Go to my Instagram, fucker.
Shit.
This picture was taken right around the corner from my cabin up north. We were on the way to go see my dad's aunt. He pulled off on the side of the road real quick, and I took a picture.
Did they blend in with the snow in your front yard?
It wasn't snowing at the time, but they probably would blend in with the snow pretty good. Who's this?
Don't lie. It always snows in Michigan all year round.
How far back do I have to go?
I just tagged you. 37 weeks you have to go back.
Holy.
Posted on April 17th.
Oh my God, it's like Powder, the deer version, and there's 3 of them.
Yeah. I think it's funny that there's a normal one off to the right. So that's why I was like, do you think they pick on him for being different?
Try to bully him and shit.
Look at you. You're not white.
Racist ass deer.
Yeah. Privileged deer. But anyway, speaking of deer that are real, yeah, Musk's deer. They have extended like canines.
Well, seems like they just need to chew on a tree.
How long before they import them into Texas and charge people money to go hunt them from helicopters?
Nah, I do that with boar, but with deer, nah, man.
I don't know if they would do good in Texas because they. I don't know. I thought they lived in like colder areas.
They're not that tall. They're not that big.
Yeah, they're small. Resemble small deer with a stocky build, hind legs longer than their front legs. They're about 31 to 39 inches long and 20 to 28 inches high at the shoulder, and weigh between 15 to 37 pounds. So they're like a dog, like a big dog. Not even a big dog, 37 pounds. Shit, that's a medium dog.
Medium dog.
And if I'm not mistaken, I believe the male deer, their teeth are retractable.
Well, I haven't heard of that, but
retractable teeth. This is.
Yeah, I'm not making that claim, Moon. Don't judge it on that claim.
Crazy.
Yeah, I know it's something to do with mating. That's why they're also known as this. That's why they're also known as vampire deer.
Wow, their sink lands can fetch up to $45,000 per kilogram on the black market.
What? How many bitcoins?
I don't know. Yeah, how much is a Bitcoin worth nowadays? A couple thousand per Bitcoin, so that's probably.
That's crazy. How do you break it? How do you get change from the Bitcoin? You just got to be spending.
It's worth $986 US right now. So let's say $1,000. So it is worth. What did I say? 45 Bitcoins. You break it because Bitcoins can be divided down to like however many decimal places you feel like.
Okay.
Like you can buy a 0.000001 Bitcoin.
That's convenient.
Which is, pretty cool. I don't know, Bitcoins are kind of weird though. I don't know. Like people talk about how like, oh, well, because it's not like controlled by one government and stuff, like the banks can't like screw you over, this, that, and the other thing. But that doesn't make it a stable currency. It's still only worth what people are willing to pay for it. So if people decide like they don't want to use Bitcoins anymore, they'll sell it and then they'll be worth less. Like my buddy bought some when they were like $100 or something. He's like, I'll buy like 2 Bitcoins or something. And so now they're worth 1,000. I don't know if he's sold them or what he did with it. But it's like, I guess technically it's a good investment, but tomorrow they could be worth $50. I mean, it's so volatile that it bounces up and down quite a bit. Well, actually, that'd be interesting. What's Bitcoin history from like when it first came out to now? What the price is? That'd be interesting.
Somebody was talking about it in a chat the other night or day or something. I can't remember.
Oh, come on. I just want to see that chart really big. So, yeah, it looks like it jumped up somewhere in 2014. It was almost $1,200. And then down in 2015, let's see, the low looks at about 200. And now it's back up to almost 1,000. But I think he bought it back in like 2013 when it was, like pretty low. And it spikes big time, right? Looks like the end of 13, it almost a straight vertical line. This chart is really small, and I can't even like click on it to make it bigger. So, but that's on Google. If you just type in Bitcoin price, it gives you a little conversion thing, and then there's a chart next to it that starts in 2012 through current. Okay. So yeah, it actually took a little bit of a crash there in the middle of 15. That would have been a good time to buy.
For one damn Bitcoin, yeah, right.
Well, that's the thing. You can even buy a tenth of a Bitcoin if you want. Like, you just be like, here's $10. I own how much of a Bitcoin? Because that's the thing. It's so subdivided, and the way it keeps track of it and stuff, like the official blockchain and everything, is really kind of interesting. Because basically the only way you prove like you have money to send is showing that someone else has sent you money in the past. So like you have your wallet, which is like your bank account, but it doesn't just say like, oh, you have 5 Bitcoins. It says so-and-so sent you a Bitcoin, so-and-so else sent you 2, so-and-so else sent you 1. So when you go to try and send one to someone, you put out, and it goes out to the whole network, this account is sending a Bitcoin to that account. And then everyone verifies the blockchain to prove that you actually have the Bitcoin you're saying you're sending. And it goes back all the way to the start. And then there's a whole stuff about supercomputers that are like solving these algorithms and stuff. And that's once the algorithm's solved, it adds a full like block to the chain, which a block is just a list of all the transactions that have taken place. Because the order of the transaction is very important. Because otherwise, if you could be like, oh, I send 1 coin to Moon and 1 to, Knives. And then, it's like, but I only actually had 1. So I can't send 1 to both of them. Like let's say Squib sent me 1 and I go, see, look, I have 1. So I'm sending it to Moon. But then I also go, see, look, I have 1. I'm sending it to Knives. Whichever transaction goes first, that's going to cancel out. Okay, now, like, let's say it clears into Moons and that gets added to the blockchain. Then when it goes to process the transfer that I gave to Knives, it's going to say, wait a minute, you had 1 from Squib, but you gave it to Moon. So now you have 0. So then Knives never gets his money. And that's where all the like self-regulation stuff comes in, because everyone is double checking everybody else. So it's extremely hard to commit fraud.
You lost me at the part about Bitcoin. Dude, that sounded too much like math. I went all Dreamweaver.
Pac-Man's eating Bitcoins.
Hell yeah.
You understood everything you said, and that's why you have a real job and I don't. That's just way too smart for me.
Hey, don't say you don't have a real job. Trust me, I work with you guys all the time, and I'm not an ivory tower fucking engineer guy. I work with some of them people, and I want to smack them in the face.
Oh,
I understand. If work needs to get done in a plant, I don't go talk to the plant area manager. I come talk to people like you. I'm not an idiot. You get shit done, and we can work together to get stuff done.
Yeah, but if you had to use math to explain something to me, I'd get lost.
Okay, well, I wouldn't do that. I'd be like, just wiggle this bit over here and make it like not break anymore. I'd do the math part and then just say, this is what we need to do. That is one thing I don't want to keep pat myself on the back or whatever, but really, I feel like I have a pretty good way of like explaining stuff to people based on their like knowledge of that certain subject.
Oh, you didn't get too technical. It did kind of sound like a Ponzi scheme, though.
No, it's not really a Ponzi scheme because you're not. It's not like you're collecting money from people just to like promise them to pay back other. Like there's no necessarily investment or anything. Although people think that they're investing money by buying Bitcoins, just like people would buy Canadian money when it's low and then when it's high turn it back into U.S. money.
Oh, like those Iraqi dinars that they were selling on eBay there because they were going to go way up in value.
I didn't hear about that, but okay.
Yeah, a couple of years ago, the big thing was you can buy real Iraqi paper money that they're now printing. They're printing their new money, and right now it's worthless, but it's going to go way up in value. So you buy it now, and you'll be rich later. I ain't heard nothing about that since. I think it was a scam.
We had one at work up on the bulletin board, and somebody fucking stole it.
A dinar?
Yeah, it was a bill with Saddam's face on it.
No, these are the ones post Saddam because they were new. Because they were new, they were worthless, but they were going to be worth money once the Iraqi government established itself. And you could buy stacks and stacks of these things on eBay. I mean, for all I know, somebody printed them at home.
Yeah, that definitely sounds more scammy. I mean, this is legitimate currency. It's just like any other currency. And again, like those Iraqi dinar, they're worth something if you can convince a bunch of people that they're worth something. Like if you can go to Iraq and buy a house with them, then they're worth what you think they are. But like I don't know, whatever, like old GM stock, it's worthless because it's not tied to the company anymore. Like remember when they went bankrupt and they printed all new stocks and everything?
Oh yeah, people were trading.
People were trading GM stock, the old one. It's like you have no voting power in the company. This has nothing to do with the company General Motors. You don't get profit sharing. You don't get anything. Like this is literally a piece of paper that says GM on it, or an electronic version of a piece of paper that says GM on it. It is nothing else. And people were still trading it. And then after a while, everyone realized, oh yeah, this is worthless. And now it's not worth anything. So yeah, some people are getting into Bitcoin as just a regular investment, just like, it's seriously, like you could actually make a lot of money if you felt like taking the time, when the Canadian dollar goes down a little bit, you buy 1,000 Canadian dollars. When it goes up 5 cents, you turn them back into US dollars. So, it's like you could do that over and over again and make a bunch of money. You just have to do the trades all the time. And you can do the same thing with Bitcoins, but other people are using it just to pay for goods and services. And the only reason they accept it is because they have confidence that they'll be able to buy goods and services with it later. I mean, it's really no different than our paper money. It's only worth something because I can go to the store and they give me stuff for it.
Well, if the shit hits the fan, the best currency is going to be ammo.
I believe that.
There goes Pac-Man, super high speed.
Waka, 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 waka. Yeah, that must have like power-ups or something in that game, or what? Like, it's definitely a new version.
If it goes at the 1980s speed, it's too slow for kids today.
Oh man!
Did you guys? This is a little video game trivia, but Space Invaders. Did you know that the enemies weren't supposed to speed up as they got lower? That wasn't the original intent.
Was it some software glitch?
Basically, what it was that the original designer wanted it to go like a set speed the whole time. However, the processors of the time were not good enough to like move all of those pixels at the same time. And so basically as you kill more Space Invaders, it makes it easier for the processor to render, their new position. So it just starts speeding up. they were basically like the fastest they go when they're all the way at the bottom is how fast they were supposed to go the entire time. But it bogged down the processor when they're all on the screen at the same time.
Huh.
And I think it was one of those things, like it was a bug, but then as processors got better, they put in coding to make them start slow and then go faster because it became a feature of the game. Dun, 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 dun.
Just kill me.
Well, it looks like you ran right at one. Why'd you do that?
It's like a deer in the headlights. Jeez. Gee whiz. Oh, Matt starts up soon.
About a half hour.
He did like a video for handicapped people or one-armed people.
Yeah, I didn't watch that.
Should have did it with the Beretta M9S or whatever it is, 92S.
You know, I don't know, but it seems like this game's almost a little like easier than the other ones because the ghosts like just follow you around. Like once they get on your trail, they just follow you. So all you have to do is lead them around like a snake.
Yeah.
The other one,
It's
they
like
just
that
made
everybody
turns all
gets
over
a
the place, so
trophy.
you get boxed in.
It's got like an everybody gets a trophy type feel to it, but then it gets hard eventually. And I'm like, yeah, I'm not winning. Because as you see all these flashy graphics, and you're like, oh yeah, it must be really good.
Winner, winner, winner.
Imagine what the graphics look like if you're really good. You get to a higher level.
Oh, the whole board's just like a strobe light the whole time.
Yeah, you're like having a seizure.
Oh, man. Well, speaking of Matt, he just sent me a message, so I'm going to go jump over there. I see Pink's out there. You mind setting up a lobby there, buddy? Old pal?
If he's off, he usually doesn't set it up until after. Never enough time.
Oh, well. Okay, then I guess you guys can hang out off here. I don't feel like getting mesmerized by anything anymore.
Hey guys. How's it going? Can you hear?